hell no. Nothing. I'm live. Hello, everyone. Or hello, no one. Um, I've been going since I got up this morning and I can't sleep. I thought maybe there'll be someone awake right now. If not, that's cool too. I'm just gonna listen to Lauren phone calls. Hi. I was just talking to myself. Hi, Kana. Hi, PT Strong. I can't sign into chat. I gotta sign into my own fucking thing. Hold on. All right, let me sign on. Hi, in Norway. What time is it in Norway? Hold on. I'm not prepared as usual, so. Hi, Tiffany. Hi, John. I was up talking to someone all night. I put a phone number on here. That's not like my actual phone number or anything. Hoi. It's Frigid. Hi, Frigid. I'm just preparing because God forbid, I actually get on here prepared. It says log into chat. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna do my thing. So if anybody wanted to call, I'll answer that phone number. 5:34 a.m. in Norway. Or feel free to give that number to Lauren. Tell him I'm bored and lonely and I'm only 13. Shut the fuck up about fucking Dan. Hey, bless your heart. Not a prince, but a duke. So I was bored. I've been feeling a little down. I don't know why. And you know what always cheers me up? Talking to you wonderful people. So, hi, Edgar. Frigid is in Alaska. Ah, it makes sense. Makes sense now. Hi, Jeffrey. So, if anybody wants to call, that's cool. If not, we're going to listen to Lauren calls. Does anybody have a request? If not, I have one queued up. 8:35 p.m. It's I'm in the future, Frigid. I'm in tomorrow. Oh, fuck. I have absolutely no plan. All right, I'm going to start a phone call in just a minute. So if nobody has one they want to request, I'm going to play this one. No, I'm not going to do Klaba's thing. Even though he steals my thing sometimes. It won't be as good. I have Jealous Lauren. Florida Man. I love Florida Man. I follow Florida Man. Florida Man is up to some crazy shit. So let me start the phone call. This one, I don't know the context. It's just Lauren being jealous at some point, which is Wrecking Ball Mother's Day. I think Clava's gonna do that one. I can't do it. I'd be embarrassed to even try because Clava's got it down so good. The frigid, precious little frozen princess. There, that's the best I can do. I do the Wrecking Ball, but Clava already said he wants to do that one. Let's listen to some Winnie and Lauren, and if somebody's got another one, hey, Duty, and I'll give out some wrenches here in a minute. A whole lot. Yeah, it's one where Lauren is jealous. He's sober in this one though, so it's a little uncommon. He's not that angry. What I really wanted, if somebody could suggest one where he's really, really angry and then sad, I'd really like that. So if somebody, oh, hold on, somebody's calling me. I'm trying to answer. Hello?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Who am I speaking with?
This is the Lauren Identity.
Hi.
Hi. You sound
Hi.
so sweet.
Aw. You sound so
So
sweet.
sweet.
What are you up to,
Oh,
Precious?
I'm just in New Jersey helping my father at his pizza restaurant.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just hanging out, listening to Lauren stuff, making
What are,
boxes. Yeah.
what are you listening to?
I was kind of hanging around later at night, like around now, so I was just I like ones at nights where he's like uh very sexual, like uncomfortably so. Ones, especially ones where he's talking to Winnie, and he's going, "That's my girl."
Oh,
That one
God.
always there's always any of those where he said, "That's my girl." Are those always get me every
Oh,
time because
that makes me like almost sick to my
it makes your
stomach when he
skin
says
crawl. It makes your
that,
skin crawl. It's horrifying. It's
Yeah.
horrifying. Yeah, that's my like. Is that hot to him? I don't know. Um,
He has such a
is that what it
limited
would be in real life too? I have no idea.
I think he would. It's so limited his sexual vocabulary. Like, yeah, I'm sticking my cock in you.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got like, I mean, he's got like 15 words at his disposal at any given time. I think when he gets up, he kind of has to load them up into the hard drive before he goes out. I, but yeah, it just yeah, especially when it comes like once his dick gets hard, all that blood is now no longer in his brain. So it's just he's got whatever's left. He's got the dregs.
If you guys aren't subscribed to Learn Identity, you need to. You got some good
Oh,
stuff.
thank you.
I'm enjoying your stuff, and I'm really excited because so many people are putting out content right now. Right
I
now.
know, me too. It's a great time to be jumping into this community. I think I've got like a couple of friends. I've gotten a couple of friends into it, and had a couple of friends not talk to me as much since I talked to them. So it's going either way. There's not really much of a middle ground.
How do you I have unsuccessfully I've tried many times to get
Right,
friends into this, and I have not. I mean, I've indoctrinated my children. They have no choice. But
right.
how do
That's
you
a given.
approach that?
I think what I do is I start with To Catch a Predator because that's a lot more accessible than hours and hours of Lauren calls. So like you start there and then you move in towards the really dank, dirty stuff.
Like,
If you
that's
got to
my
string them
girl.
along, it's a little bit. Yeah, you don't jump in with "That's my girl." You jump in with like a little bit of like
So don't
"You
start
sound so
with that.
sweet," maybe. Right. You start with maybe start like with the chat log, a little bit of that, and then I don't yeah like you for example my sister, like I showed my sister and she got into it, and I started with just the bust, like you just start with Chris Hansen busting Lauren because it's just so
Yeah.
cathartic, and you can feel uh that satisfaction just on an endless loop. It seems like I just watch it over and over again. It never really gets old.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess just start with the more accessible stuff and then kind of pull them in when they're not looking.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, that's sort of the way we all get into it, I guess. We didn't all
Right.
just, well, I
No, it kind of catches you
assume,
by surprise.
most of us didn't.
All of a sudden, you're like 12 hours into the holy pornography
Oh,
reading,
yeah.
and you're wondering what happened. Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to me. It was like I was up all night the
Oh,
first time I read
night.
the chat log. I mean, all night. Like I was reading a novel that I just couldn't put down. I had to see how it
It's so
ended.
compelling. Yeah, I don't under like at first I didn't understand what was so compelling about it. I just understood that I was really into it. But I think it's maybe what people get out of soap operas is what I get out of this. It's just like this almost
Hmm.
like serialized, like you're gonna get the same thing. It's almost comforting. Like you're gonna get the same Lauren every time because it's never gonna be any different.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I
There
don't
is
know.
something a little comforting. He's so predictable. It's never
Right.
changing.
And it's like predictably chaotic. Like you always know he's going to do and say the worst thing that he can do or say. It's that kind of consistency. And I mean, of course, like the satisfaction of knowing, like, oh, like things are going pretty horribly now. I mean, in general, but even if you're just feeling bad, you'll never be Lauren Armstrong. That's always the mantra.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
how I was kind of feeling that way earlier. I was feeling seriously, for some reason, I don't know
Oh
why,
yeah,
but
me too.
I was feeling a little down, and I said, I'm just going to listen to some Lauren shit, and I instantly felt better.
Right, and that's the thing. But I mean, like, in all honesty, Lauren might be. as pandemic ready as some of the, like, might be more than a lot of us. He did. I feel like he could just. I feel like he's got his immune system built up just from all that garbage he is around and just like bathes in, and yeah, he just kind of surrounds himself with germs and filth, and I feel like he probably has a pretty rock solid immune system at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's a good call then for uncomfortable sexy Lauren?
That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Let me look in there as well. I'm trying. I don't ever remember the names. I feel like I always just have a big playlist of things I just
Yeah, and I mean there's so
scroll through.
many and I love it, but it's almost like where do I start? What do I do?
Right, like some of it's organized, some of it's not. But yeah, exactly. You never know where to start. It's just like this wall of filth you have to climb.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wall of
I don't know.
filth.
This garbage, slime and semen. Yeah.
I'm sure somebody can tell
God,
me.
let me
Bapstby, do
see.
you want to see my penis? Hi, asshole.
I mean, it's a question. Oh God.
Oh, John Pedersen hates Lauren phone sex.
Uh, sorry, John Pedersen. Lauren likes it.
Lauren, oh,
Yeah.
Christ, he's the only one.
Right. Honestly, yeah. In any given conversation, he's the only one who could be enjoying it. There's no. Oh God.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you
There's,
what.
yeah.
I'll start.
Let's see.
I'll start with jealous Lauren, and if
Oh
somebody
yeah, that's
wants
always a
to
good
throw
way to
something
go.
else out, I'll switch it up. There are no rules tonight.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
All right, buddy. Thanks for
All right.
calling.
Good talking to you. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Bapstby.
Nice to meet you too.
Have a good night.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye.
This is cool. Genuinely love. I genuinely love this community because we all speak literally. We all speak the same language. My Pen 15 Club. I love. I love that so much. There's another stupid thing that makes me laugh every time. Look down the front of your shirt and spell attic. Attic. That's so stupid. Oh, I have another phone call. Cool. Hold on. Hello.
Baps.
It's Baps.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, who's this?
This is PT Strong.
Oh, hey.
Hey, long time listener, first time caller.
Thank you for saying that, making my dreams come true.
Oh man,
What are
it
you
is
up
so
to
great
tonight?
to meet you. Oh, just listening to you.
Are you on East Coast, West Coast, Middle America? Where are you at?
I'm down here in Kentucky,
Oh, cool.
about 3 hours east of Bowling Green.
Oh, cool. Have you ever made the holy pilgrimage?
No, I haven't. I need to. I'm planning on making that this summer, actually.
That I want to do that so badly. Like I want to start from where Lauren's apartment was and make the whole drive because I have to see for myself that the lack of exits.
Oh yeah, there's none, of course.
What?
Until you get to Kayla's driveway.
Right. Yeah, that's the exit. Which calls do you like best?
Oh man, the Ramona calls are the ones I started on, and I really got into that. It was hard for me to understand at first that somebody could be that invested in like a relationship where they had never even met someone and they had just talked to them. And he's just, for some reason or another, Lauren is just interesting to me.
Yeah, it's hard to put your finger on it for me sometimes. Like why he's so boring sometimes, but he's so fascinating the way his mind works. Like you said, the fact that he invests so much into this relationship with someone he's never even seen what they look like.
Yeah. And then I got into the Winnie calls are great.
Yeah, I love Winnie, just the character of Winnie, just because she gives it all back to Lauren. You
Oh
know.
man, you ain't kidding. That the one that she played earlier today, boy, she was just woke as I've ever seen anybody, man. I mean, she was telling him straight.
I love that. I absolutely
I
love
did
that.
too.
And
I did too.
he's so afraid that he's going to lose her that he has to sit there and listen.
Yes. And you know, another thing that amazes me about this community is the creativeness and how that like Ember can be Ember, but then she can be Winnie or she can be whoever she needs
Right.
to be, and it's awesome, man.
Yeah, she's amazing. I could never ever do what she's done. I mean, just and sometimes when I'm listening to where she's doing multiple characters in in one phone call, sometimes I'm just amazed at how like effortless it is. Like it's seamless, you know?
I know. I know it.
Um
Oh man.
I think just gonna play this cool then. Um
Yeah.
and I really appreciate you calling, Precious.
Hey, thanks for letting us. This has been great.
Ah, cool. I'm glad you joined me. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye, precious.
I love you. I love your accent too. I'm getting all giddy. Um, let's see. Somebody said Bapstby spells out 8008 on calculators. It's better than Larry King Live. Hi, T. Davis. You there? Um, Seduction of Rhoda, and then Will confronts Lauren. Is Will confronts Lauren in the dump? If it is, I'll do that one. I'm looking around for it. I don't know where to find anything. Seduction of Rhoda's seduction. Do y'all want to hear Rhoda's seduction? Is that going to make anybody sick? Was somebody trying to call? Hold on. I thought somebody was trying to call. I'm just sitting staring at my phone. Someone please call. You're a big part of the researchers in the community with your chat log reading. Aw, thank you, Shin. Hi, Ape. I'll start this poll, and I'm gonna look around. I don't know if I'm ready for seduction or Rhoda yet.
Hey,
Lauren.
so where was that from?
Hey, I made it. You like it?
Yeah, you got my picture on it and say jailed.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh, I got a cool. I'm trying to answer, Precious. Hello. Uh-oh, what happened? I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, Precious. Yeah. Call me back. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Unless my thing's being screwy. I'm like Lauren, I can't answer her phone. Call me back. I'm sorry.
Oh, God. No. I have the, no, stupid. Okay, I was reading one of your letters, when Amy left. So I had like 2 or 3 of them right now with me. And in one of them, you
There we
described
go.
that you wrote a
All
book
right, give me a
called
second.
Jailed.
I'm coming. Here we go. Oh, okay, where'd you go? Somebody's teasing me. I didn't hang up on anybody. Let me figure it. I couldn't. I tried to get to it and it was gone. Okay, so what she's talking about is she sent him a picture. She sent him a picture. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get it this time. Here we go. I hit answer. Hello? Hello? It says I'm in a call, but I can't hear anyone. Hello? Huh? I don't know what. It's not me, guys. I swear to God. Okay. Okay, let's do it this time. I hit accept. Hello.
Hello there.
Hi. Who am I speaking with?
This is Mr. Webb.
I'm sorry?
Mr. Webb.
Hi.
How you doing, huh?
I'm good. How are you? I'm good. How are you doing? You there? You there? Oh my God. This is not me, guys. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't hear you. Skip that. Okay. Ugh. I'm sorry, guys. All right. So I'd never hang up on you. So, she sent him a picture of him, his head, I guess, and it said jailed. Call Emma. Okay, this time it's really happening. I hit accept. Hello? Oh my God. Hello? What is happening, guys? This is making me nuts. All right, you know what? This person that's calling me, I'm going to call you right now. Hold on. This is what's happening. Call. Ah, fuck. You know what? It's not letting me do it. I'm sorry. Whoever keeps trying to call me. I'll give out wrenches here in a minute. So she sent him a picture of himself. You told me to go away. I love that so much. He says the worst, most egregious things. You tell me to go away. Okay, here we go. I hit accept. Hello? Oh my God, somebody's hanging up. I might close this if I might just shut it down. not fuck. Oh, hey David. I might just shut down the call me now thing and just do the fucking phone call if it's going to keep doing this. It's got to be annoying. So she sent him a picture of himself and it said jailed, and she's about to explain, but he wrote a book, or he was writing a book when he was in jail called Jailed. And hello? Oh my God. I swear to God. Don't fuck with me. Hello? All right.
I hear you laughing.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's a miracle.
How you doing? Can you hear me? Oh my fucking God. I swear to God, it's not me. It's really not me. All right, I've got another number. I'm wondering if it's just my app. I'll put another number up there. Quit fucking around, Baps. The phone call.
Well, I made a book cover for you, baby.
Yeah, well, that book called Jail was actually my entries, my daily entry, my daily logs. My daily entries.
That's fine. Would love that.
No, the daily logs that I
My daily logs
every day about being incarcerated, of shit that was happening every day. Know what I'm saying?
How come you didn't send that? I want to read it.
I think I burned it because.
Burned it?
Oh, are you kidding me?
So,
He had.
Liar, you're so full of shit.
Okay.
I burned.
I guess he's talking about his what do you call it? His prison journals. And he says he burned it. Do you believe that? I don't believe it. I think he's got it. The booty call number. I am about to give out the booty call number. You guys are, that's how special you are to me, and that's how much I love you. Hold on. Gotta figure it. Listen to this call while I do that.
No, I think I did. Because I looked for it before, and when I was going to send it out to you by Dan and Emma, I think I.
Okay, I'm gonna put the number up there, but it's 410-756-0357.
I think I actually burned it when I was over in Canaan.
I think that's sad. I liked to hear your other stories too. The bedtime story with the little boy and the aliens. That was cool.
Has anybody heard Lauren's story that he wrote? His bedtime story with the little boy anus and here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hello? Hold on. Ugh, are you fucking kidding me? Click allow to use your microphone here. Are you fucking kidding me? Can you hear me? Hello? I fucking hate myself right now. Oh, there we go. Hello?
Hey, Bapstby.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What are you giving it? What are you giving out the? What are you giving out the booty call number for? You told me never to tell anybody about it.
I'm gonna get a new booty call number. Don't worry about it.
All right, because I was going to say my wife's out at the grocery store trying to get shit while all the virus zombies are out doing whatever they're doing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck to her getting anything.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, I was thinking we'd call up and have a little Lauren Kayla action, if you know what I mean, but I guess not.
Like we usually do.
Yeah. The weird part is, everybody online, when we do Lauren Kayla phone sex, the thing is she does Lauren and I do Kayla. So.
Don't tell them all about
Lauren, Lauren, I'm bleeding from my rectum. Make it stop.
I'm gonna stick it in you.
Which one? Again?
Are you anxious to touch my penis?
Anxious isn't the right word, Lauren. I mean, at some point, can we have food and water?
What are you up to tonight, my friend?
Been sentenced to work at home by all these disease panic types that are seemingly in charge of everything, and because work at home means it's your own hours, I've chosen to work between the hours of midnight and 8 a.m. and not very hard at that. So I'm basically just sitting at my desk searching for live streams, and yours popped up.
Very good. If nobody knows, this is David Kendrick, correct?
Yes, David Kendrick from Atlanta.
Well, I had to remember because I have a lot of booty calls I make, so.
You told me I was the only one.
I lie. It's
Westmost, it's me, David Kendrick. That just scrolled up on text. I'm not sure if we're on a time delay here.
Yeah, we're gonna do something together soon, aren't we? And it's beyond our late night Kayla Lauren chats.
Actually, it's just for giggles for everybody. Our plan right now is we're going to take part of the Laurenography, as Bapstby has done, and do a reading, except where we'll be doing the voices in character, except she'll be doing Lauren and I'll be doing Kayla, just like we do every night, except we'll be sticking to it. And during that time, I'm sure Bapstby was had some exploratory questions, such as, what the hell was Lauren thinking, and I'll apply my guaranteed to finish at least second knowledge level on Jeopardy to try to answer some of those questions and have a little research done, so we can hopefully try to make some more sense of it than Lauren is capable of. Although I really don't think Lauren's very much capable of anything, and
you think?
We'll go back and hopefully get some questions answered. Hopefully, if I'm in charge, we'll be taking calls. And
yeah, I think maybe you better handle that part.
and David Kendrick would like to remain anonymous. Yes, David Kendrick, DavidKendrick, on the verge. You've gone off the edge. But hopefully we're going to do that in the next couple of weeks, and I think it'll be a lot of fun, maybe informative. Maybe we'll take some calls, and maybe we'll go after another Predator's chat logs, and I know we'll use Bapstby's great range of voices, and we'll have a lot of other things. Although I didn't think it was possible that Andy from Riverside with a turban. If you listen to Bapstby, Andy from Riverside and Lauren sound exactly the same. It's amazing.
Everyone sounds exactly like Lauren. Andy.
Yeah.
He's clean. He never.
Mm-hmm.
I can't ever remember what he says except, "I'm clean."
I'm a very learned man. I'm very knowledgeable.
Yeah. How long have you been stuck inside?
I've been stuck inside. I think we've been working from home for 2 weeks now. Monday will be the third week. I'm starting to get a little annoyed with the tone of the local government. I think they're busy telling everybody what to do, and they seem to forget that this part of the country is not the kind of place you want to be trying to tell people what to do. So I've got my musket down from over the fireplace, and I'm ready to march on City Hall if I have to.
Yeah.
Don't tell me I can't go bowling at 4 a.m.
Now's probably a good time to go bowling at 4 a.m. Nobody wants to leave the house, and I'm already going stir crazy, so I needed this as much as anybody else.
Well, one of the latest theories was around December, a virus very similar to coronavirus, COVID-9 it was called. Baked Salmon did an interview with COVID-9, went around, which caused some lesser symptoms and lesser inconveniences. And if you got it, supposedly coronavirus isn't interested in you. It's kind of like being bitten by a very stupid vampire once. The next vampire will consider you tainted goods and go by. And I had it, and my whole family had it.
Oh,
we
wow.
were coughing and thinking it was the flu, and we were wearing breathing masks wherever we went. And, it went away, and we've been fine. And, this whole coronavirus thing seems to have passed it by. Because the funny thing is, I think we've all got it at this point. The only thing is, I think that they're asking everybody to stay at home, just so the people who are going to die can just die quietly, and the rest of us have a chance. Although living in Atlanta, I did see Rick and Glenn downtown with a tank and a horse.
I swear to God, I was just about to say, I had to go down and talk to my neighbors today about something, and they were watching The Walking Dead, and they were literally saying, "This is what's coming. I hope you know that." And I was like, oh my fucking God.
Okay. Here's how stupid Americans are, and I can say this because I've been an American my whole life. You remember the anthrax scare, 2001, 2002?
Yes, I remember that very well.
Okay. How many people died?
None.
4.
4? I have no idea.
4. Yeah, but the whole country was running around going, here, open my mail for me.
Yeah.
So we're basically a nation of idiots, and whatever they tell us we do. 2 weeks ago Donald Trump was Satan incarnate, and now he's the greatest president we ever had, just because he started writing checks to everybody while we're all homesick.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden Trump and Pelosi are playing nice together. And next, I fully expect to see Al Gore tongue-kissing Dan Quayle out front of the White House next week. It'll be great.
so funny sometimes. I swear to
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Americans are supposedly actually worried about drinking Corona beer.
I would not be surprised by that.
The only reason I would never drink Corona beer is because it tastes like piss, but that's another story.
David, what are your favorite Lauren calls?
My favorite Lauren call is actually one of the one with I can't even remember the name that Reborn used when he was bitching him out about the bankruptcy and everybody else, because that's the one time Lauren really showed just how beta he is.
Mm-hmm.
Because Reborn painted them into a corner and called them out about the sex abuse and the trial and the scandal and the charges and the bankruptcy and the theft, and Lauren really showed in that call his true beta cuck nature. Lauren is so beta he's actually gamma. Yeah. Other betas pick on him and call him a pussy, and he is, and he just rolled over and it was like, I don't know how you describe it. It was like if you ever watch one of those MMA fights where the one guy has been beaten into the ground, the top of his head's been torn off and thrown into the crowd, and he's just laying there, and the guy is still jumping up and down on him.
I can't say I have.
Oh, and me neither. But that's what it was like by the end of it, and that's the true Lauren.
Yeah.
Talks a good game, yells at people who aren't willing to yell back. That's one of the things I think is his fascination with Winnie is Winnie will not back down from him, and he's still trying to assert that control.
Right.
And the joke's on him because it's not there. It never will be. There is no Winnie. Return to your home, citizens. There's nothing to see here. And Lauren is it's fun to watch him at the intersection of his control obsession and his abject stupidity.
Ooh.
And I hear that I hear a lot of people say, Lauren is a master manipulator, Lauren is a brilliant manipulator, yet he's still dumb as a tack. So how can that be? Are you familiar with there's a type of a beetle that lives somewhere where there are big grasshoppers, and what this beetle does is, because it needs something, it will hop on the back of a grasshopper, and it will get the grasshopper and grab onto its antenna above its eyes, chew them down, and lead it around as if the grasshopper, if they were the reins for the grasshopper, like he was riding a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Now keep in mind, this is a microscopic beetle doing this. All right. If a beetle can figure out through millions of years of evolution how to ride a being 20 times bigger than itself, like it was a horse, and it's like Kyle MacLachlan hanging onto the back of the sandworm in the Dune movie.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren can certainly learn to pick up a phone and just figure out whatever it's going to take to wheedle somebody into doing whatever it is he wants them to do just to get away from him.
I'm sorry, somebody just said, ever heard of the Beatles? That's how
Never heard of the
I
Beatles.
Yeah,
Edamame Beatles, the music group, was spelled with an A, Beatles. So do me a favor, get off my lawn, and just look up Paul McCartney being in a band before Wings.
Can everybody? I think I put the phone number up there. I don't know if it's. Listen, you guys know it's not a Bapstby stream without me fucking something up. So if you can't see the number, it's 410-756-0357.
Yep. For a good time, call.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cede the line over to somebody else, and I'm going to go to the bowling alley at 4:00 in the morning and paint that wall on the side of the paint that number on the side of the building.
Enjoy. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
You bet. Thanks.
All right. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye.
Paul McCartney. I managed to actually put the phone number up there. I can't freaking believe it. Let me make sure it's the right one. Uh-oh. Hello?
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 Hi, who's this? Of course. Fucking love this. I could do it all night. Hello? Oh, you fucking kidding me? I'm dying. I'm literally fucking dying right now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hello?
Hi, Bapstby.
Yes.
I just wanted to say I love your content. Thank you for what you do, and fuck Lauren.
Who's this?
My name's Trey.
Oh, hey, Trey.
Hey, I actually want to ask, have you heard about this brain worm? It gets into grasshoppers' brains. It makes them jump in the water and drown themselves, and that's how it, like, spreads its seed.
I have never heard of that.
No, but, yeah. I just thought it was interesting since we were talking about some beetle riding a grasshopper.
That is...
Yeah, I'll get off the line because, yeah, I feel awkward. But thank you.
You're fine, honey. What? It like eats into its brain.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I think that's what happened to Lauren. What's your favorite Lauren call?
My favorite Lauren call, it's definitely when he's screaming at the top of his lungs at Winnie about Dan.
I love that.
And then, like, he instantly flips the switch and tries to act all calm. Like, he just didn't do that.
Yeah.
But,
yeah,
it's definitely my favorite. But, yeah, Lauren's a whiny man-child, and that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Aw, thank you. Bye, sweetheart. Hey, bye. I love you guys. Listen, everybody behave. Everybody behave in the chat. Lauren, shut the fuck up about fucking Dan.
Read it to me now.
I'm looking for a better call. For now, this is what we got.
Victor wash the mirrors in the bathroom because I sneezed all over them and used the toilet brush on it. Man.
Little shout out to Stanley. Why would you do stuff like that? Okay, hold on, Precious. I'm coming. I'm not ignoring you. Hello?
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. Who's this?
How are you?
I'm
this
doing
is
good.
Undead Gaijin.
Oh, hi.
How's everything going for y'all?
Everything's good. What are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm trying to not annoy my girlfriend, like just quoting Lauren over here. She's trying to sleep, but I bug the shit out of her with it all the time. We'll be doing anything on this trail. I thought you hit Lauren.
It takes.
Go
ahead.
Say what?
It takes a special person to be a partner to a Laurenographer, I think.
I've done my best to turn her, and I think I have because we quote it all the time to each other.
I think I think if you have that bond, like it's unbreakable. Once I thought you had blonde hair.
Yeah. She'll be sitting on the other side of the bed. I'll be like, I just want to hold you. But yeah, we're stuck inside for the, well, we're not really quarantined here. We don't have any cases yet, but everybody's still losing their minds. So we're staying indoors as much as we can. So I've been watching a lot of cat stuff, and I want to thank you and Clobbering Time and everybody for the content. I love it. I binge watch it.
Yeah, it's been good for me. You know, now that I'm healing up a little bit, it's easier for me to get around, and I can put out stuff a lot more consistently than I have been in the past. And the new computer, even though I'm still fucking it up.
Oh, yeah. I had heard you had mentioned on the previous stream that you had gotten the laptop from your ex's family.
Yeah.
And you were like, I gotta make the best of it. So,
I think they set
is that still
up.
what's going on, or what's going on? But yeah, I slowly started to try to corrupt her to the side of one of us, Google Gobble. You know what I mean?
One of us.
I got her to join the what's it called? Cops forum on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
So we post on there. I post on there all the time.
Yeah, I'm not on Facebook too much, but I like there's a couple on there that I follow. I can't think of what they are, so.
Yeah, I used to be really into the community about like a year ago, I think. And then I fell out of it for some reason. But like for this year, I don't know why. I've been just diving deeper into it. I had no idea about the calls at all or anything like that. So I've been listening to those, and oh boy, it is just never-ending entertainment.
Oh yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time to be a lornographer right now.
Oh, all I can hope is that we get some new stuff. I know it's a fat chance, but Lauren is just stupid enough.
I wouldn't count it out, Precious.
Jealousy, why don't you? But no, I truly believe that Lauren is stupid enough that as long as he's alive, we're going to get new content eventually.
I believe that as well. What Cawl would you like to hear, Precious?
I can't remember the name of it, but my absolute favorite call is when he is on the phone with Ramona and the therapist and going on about the fucking macaroni cheese and the therapist is like, gee, Lauren,
do y'all want some Ramona? I'll do some Ramona if everybody wants some Ramona. I love Ramona.
Let me get my quote out. It's my favorite one. Gee, Lauren, if that happened to me, I'd have to rape a little girl or something.
I'll
just
do some,
put him right there in his fucking place.
Yeah, I'll do some Ramona and therapist if y'all want.
All right.
All right.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye, sweetheart. All right. You know what? It takes very little to get me to do Ramona. Wanky wanky. I am like giddy. I'm so tired. I'm giddy, but I'm gonna keep this going as long as I can tonight. I'm gonna fucking stay up all night. You ever get like so tired that it's almost like you're drunk, but I'm not. Oh, another call. I have this like fantasy Lauren's gonna call. Hello.
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey. Who's this?
This is Edamame.
Hi, Edamame.
I am been loving all the different people that have called in and all that other stuff, and loving the Ramona love. Ramona is my favorite catfish. The entire thing.
Ramona is what sort of sealed the deal for me because I was really into Lauren's stuff, but when Ramona like came onto the scene, it was like I fell in love. You know, she just made it. There's nothing like it. I can remember the first Ramona call I heard, and I was just like, "This is amazing." You know, I don't think she gets enough love. That's just my opinion.
Lauren, calm down. The fucking doctor. But I will say though, Bapstby, that I have spent many hours at my own work listening to your calls and listening to your hilarious, wonderful laughter as you go through the calls and just break up in this wonderful laughter as you read this total bullshit that Lauren comes out with. It's just so wonderful because you'll be reading it, you'll be like, you want to see my penis? You just start laughing, and it's like, just smile on my face.
It's all so laughable.
Well, it is laughable, but like, we're just with the virus and everything like that, and I mean, everything's in turmoil, but like, it's just so wonderful to hear you just start laughing about this stupid fucking idiot.
Thank you, Precious. What calls do you like?
Oh, so I do like a lot of the Ramona calls. I like some of the Debbie calls when she just laces into Lauren.
Oh, I like those too.
A big, I don't know, maybe an objection of mine is that I don't think that Ramona really attacked Lauren in the way that a normal person would. But I think Debbie definitely does. Who, when he calls him, I don't know, creepy, perverted, bald-headed, inconsiderate cocksucker.
Some of her finest work.
That is finally where we're like, yes, it has happened.
Yeah.
But that in particular is wonderful. But I think the cleanest, best pleasure, you could say, would be to listen to Lauren melting down just over the most stupid shit and just everybody laughing about it because it makes no sense whatsoever.
Right. I absolutely love the Debbie and the Casey and Winnie sagas. I mean, all that is amazing because I think by then it was sort of like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. They realized like he's going to stay on the phone. It doesn't matter what you say to this dummy. I think when Ramona was around, it was still a little bit of that, we gotta be nice a little bit. And I think Ramona, she just seems like a genuinely nice person. Not that Debbie and Winnie and Emma are not, but I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course. And to her point, I think there's, discarding the, situation that has come to light aside, I think there was some, meaningful help that Ramona had done. And Ramona really tried to help Lauren in a way, and he obviously fucked it up like he does every other aspect of his entire life. But, it's you think about the kindness that Ramona showed over the various years, or various months, I guess you could say. Lauren fucked it up like he does every other aspect of his entire life.
Yeah. He's any of them. I mean, you could blindly pick any call. They're all great.
Oh yeah. I was actually watching one of your streams, and somebody had it was the Debbie and Debbie Winnie. It was the mouse call where someone the mouse or me, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy is real. He's a real human being.
You got to get that mouse out of our lives.
God damn it, mouse.
It's me or the mouse. I was thinking about that one today, too. When Oscar was running around with her mouse. God damn it, Oscar, it's me or that mouse. Get that mouse out of our lives.
We're doing it at the same time.
All right, Precious. I'm going to...
All right.
I think I'm going to play some Ramona.
Yep.
How about that?
All right, Babs.
All right.
Thanks for doing everything you do. We really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Precious. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye, Sunday.
I love hearing from people in the community. You chat with them, and then you hear what they sound like, and you get to know a little bit more about them. It's really fun. I was all bored and lonely and sad, and now I have 45 friends with me. Let's see. And that's 45 more than Lauren will ever have. Let's do a little Ramona and therapist.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, it's me. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me, Ramona?
Yes, it's just me. I told him to call me back in 1 minute. So
I'm coming. Hold on. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, who's this?
It's Wes.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Listen, it's bad enough that I have cocksuckers contacting me telling me to call into your show. Then when I try and call, it's having technical difficulties. Then when I finally do get through, there's just one person after another.
Well, just call my personal private number like you normally do.
The booty call number.
The booty call number.
Is I don't have any coconut oil.
At 1:30 in the morning.
Really make that necessary.
What's up, buddy?
Nothing. I just wanted to call in to say things are going great. It's going great. You're doing great. It can't get any better for you and your fans. And thank you for everything you do when you manage to do it.
I was waiting. I was waiting for the kicker.
No, I'm saying I really appreciate when you manage to get things going. It's like it's really good. It's a great experience. And in baseball, 30% of the time, if you're hitting the ball, you're successful. And with you, you're like 30% successful streams and videos, and like you'd make it to the major leagues, and that's a real accomplishment. That's a real accomplishment. So I hope at night when you go to sleep, I know you don't have a bed, but you curl up on the floor.
Listen, the floor is comfortable.
The floor is comfortable, and you know what I also heard is that 13-year-old girls super impressed by middle-aged men who sleep on the floor.
I know I was.
It shows a closeness to the land, and I don't know if you know this or not, but back in the day it was considered rude to use utensils when you were eating food, because that food was provided by God, so you were putting something between yourself and that food. Well, that ground was put there by the Lord. So when the Lord was sleeping with it, it was less about him not having a bed and more a statement of, I'm close to God.
Wow.
This is who I am.
That's very spiritual.
Well, I'm going to start doing a different Sundays with COD, and it's going to be just spiritual based. I'm not going to make a joke about it. It's going to be, we're going to look at different stories from the Bible and how they relate to Lorne and what he's gone through and the trials and tribulations. And, I think sometimes...
Please do it. Please do it. Please.
I just think sometimes we misjudge and I want to compete directly with Clobbering Time. So I want him to know, I want Clobbering Time to know that I am coming for him with some counter programming. And it'll be Sundays with, and it'll be 2 H's, so I can distinguish it from his show. Sundays with WITHH COD, an exclamation point, because I really want to focus on the excitement of what Lord and Lorne, see how those two things, I mean, they both start with LOR, like that's a coincidence, right? So, I mean, you'll get a lot of tidbits like that, and there's going to be coloring books. So
For the kids,
please bring your kids. I cannot stress.
It'll be activity books, and they'll be like the ... and it'll be Mr. Penis.
They'll all spell out Lord's phone number.
It'll be Lorne standing there, and you have to draw his penis.
You have to draw Mr. Penis on. Uh-oh, looks like Lord forgot his pants.
Lorne spilled his pizza. You need to clean it up or suck his blank.
Why didn't you say penis like you did earlier?
Didn't think I'd say that over the phone.
So, real quick, because I want you to get back to whatever it is you're calling this tonight. So, my favorite Lorne call would have to be Post-Op Pummeling.
Yeah, I love that one,
and
too.
Because it just has everything that, I love about Lorne. He's, like, ridiculous. He's screaming at a nurse. He's drunk. He's crying. And I always like Crestfallen. He's, like, one of those great characters that there's just not a whole lot of him. He always leaves you wanting more. So
yeah. The man of 1,000 voices, too. I mean...
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's you can... Who is that man? And it's like, oh, it's me, the Mimic. And so, yeah, I love that call. And then anything that Tiffany Lockhart is not a part of, I'm also a really big fan of. I find her to be overrated.
Tiffany, not in my stream.
I'm just saying, I find her to be a bit overrated. And then also, like, if you're going to call yourself a content creator, I feel like you should create content. Like, I can't open a bakery and then be open 3 days out of the year. Like, I'm not a bakery. I'm just someone who has
I would love to see more Tiffany content, but that's just because I love her content.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you again.
Thank you. Bye, sweetheart.
Oh, I did get a text message from Vince. Which I don't know if I'm sure he wanted me to publicize it, and that's why he sent it. But he did send me a text message asking if all my family was well during this coronavirus outbreak.
Did he really?
He really did. It was super odd, super out of the blue. Wanted to make sure that everyone was fine up here, and then also wanted to make sure that I canceled my trip to New York. So maybe that was I don't really know what the motive was.
Maybe he was like worried you were actually coming to New York.
he saw like a black guy standing outside of his house and wanted to make sure it wasn't me, so he sent a message, and if the guy took a phone out of his pocket, he'd be like, "Oh shit, it's him." So I mean,
every black guy like, oh
shit, it's West Coast.
No, he doesn't look gay, and he got a haircut.
Yeah, so I mean, it might not be me, but I can go back and forth between looking gay or not gay, just depending on if I have my mustache twirled at the end and if I'm wearing a hat. So it makes a big difference. So yeah, anyway, I just thought I would share that. So thank you very much. Well, go ahead.
I'm gonna do I want to save the post-op pummeling for a separate video. I don't want to do that here, but because I absolutely, that's one of my favorites. So
who are you talking? Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
I just said I liked the call. I wasn't asking you to play it. I was just telling you what I liked. I didn't realize this was like a call-in request show.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying, like 5 people have already said what they wanted to play. Why would I expect you to play my call? That seems very selfish.
Okay. No.
Thank you.
I love you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. It's always nice to talk to Wes. Yeah. Anyway.
That
okay, so we're not.
Yeah, because
I'm not on right now.
No, I want to start a new recording. Oh my God, you are so amazing.
Thank you. I was all right. I tried.
Are you calling me from Skype or something?
Yeah, Google Hangouts.
Oh, okay.
Ember had to go, so she told me to work out some other way.
So yeah, so we're so I'm gonna record and then.
Oh, I guess this is some
Ember. I'm gonna send this to Ember.
Some pre-phone call business. I've not listened to these versions in the dump. Just what was online.
So I wanted us to start fresh with a new recording that didn't have the other stuff in it, so that she doesn't have to edit through all of it. Okay, so here he is. I'm going to join him. And
okay, but we're not live streaming anymore.
We're not live streaming, but this is going to be
what are they on my live stream
tomorrow.
Or something?
Okay, gotcha.
Wes is playing the bad boy for Tiffany. I thought you wanted a bad boy. I miss Sam Pendleton. Where are you, Sam Pendleton?
Right,
doing therapy in Maryland. He can be my therapist.
Okay. Hey, Lauren. Okay, so therapist just called me back, and we're on the three of us. Again. So
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
if I could fast forward this, I would. I'm sorry.
What were you saying, or what was I saying?
I guess I could try.
Oh, so
let me.
So I can't.
Oh my God.
It's difficult because there's so much attention on me, and everyone's freaking out.
Okay, now we're in the call.
It's scary. It's new.
So. I can't imagine that someone would not be familiar with this call, but Ramona, the story is Ramona's parents got a CD in the mail which had recordings of phone calls between I'll have to explain later. Hello?
Hi, Baps.
Hi, who's this?
Hi, it's Jordan Comedy.
Hi!
It's a miracle!
Oh my God! Thank you. I'm so glad you called. I love you.
If you ever wonder if I support you, I called you roughly 5,000 fucking times, so I do.
Okay, sing to me.
Are you lonely tonight? You sound so sweet.
You sound so sweet. How you doing, Precious?
Good. I'm very good. I'm still alive. I'm feeling healthy. Tomorrow might be another day, but so far, I am not one of the Walking Dead. Luckily. How are you and Miss Kayla?
We're good. Kayla is stuck in her house. I'm stuck in mine, but we talk on the phone.
Isn't she 13 years old?
Not anymore. Well, she'll eternally be 13.
Oh, okay. I was in the wrong impression, apparently. Oh, okay. I was like, a Mr. Cyber Squeak? How can that be? That would all make sense.
Well, what are you doing this evening?
I am not doing much. My main job, which is super secret, got closed for the week because they don't want us, doing stuff. And you know. So my second job is food delivery. So I'm running around the city like a madman, making good money, and possibly risking my long-term health. So pretty much what you'd expect from me.
I bet you're making a bunch right now, but be safe.
I am doing good. I'm getting people's appreciation, and throat was a little sore tonight. So we'll see when the next video comes out, the next singing video.
I'm really in, and again, I can't imagine that someone in this chat is not subscribed to Jordan Comedy. If you're not, shame on you. I absolutely love your music, and it's funny, and I like your serious music too. You've got some talent, sir.
The best. Thank you so much. Thank you. I so appreciate it. Please, everyone, help me get to 100 because I want to live stream so bad.
You know what?
YouTube is being mean.
I am gonna. They won't let you live stream if you don't have 100 subs.
That's what I tried because I'm like, okay, is it my shitty old phone? No. I tried a brand new tablet, and they're like, no. Someone told me, no, you have to hit 100 subscribers first, and I get the shiny, fancy, URL, and then boom, you can live stream.
Well, I'm gonna go use my 20 other YouTube personas, and I'm gonna subscribe.
Oh, fucking A, I'll be there tomorrow. Thank you.
Go subscribe to Jordan Comedy. What's your favorite call, Precious?
Oh, well, my favorite catfish is Ramona because I feel like Lauren is at his stupidest. So
yes, before he's really kind of, I'm going to say caught on because he never really catches on, but he's not as suspicious.
Well, my thing is I like referring to Ramona as Dr. Jane Goodall because she's done such great work with chimpanzees from Maine. I like when she explains something very methodically and intelligently, and he responds with no.
She might as well be talking to a chimpanzee.
There's one time, it's like Clobbering people make fun of mini syllables, but there was one time where I swear to God, she said something, and he had 10 seconds of blah, 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 blah. I'm like, my God, you can't even exaggerate this guy's dumbness.
If you tried to tell someone who had no idea, I mean, they would think that he's a character, that he can't possibly be real.
Oh, absolutely. If I pitch that script to Hollywood, they're like, this guy is too stupid. No one would believe this. Anyway.
Are you gonna write the Lauren movie?
I already have the YouTuber. I want to play Ramona. Oh, she's perfect.
Who's that?
Michelle McDaniel. She's this fitness guru, and she's incredibly intelligent, incredibly funny, hot, young, and black. She checks all the boxes, and she could definitely give Lauren an aneurysm. No doubt at all. So
beautiful.
Everyone else, I don't know. I really like the idea of Ember playing Winnie in a cheap blonde wig. I heard someone suggest that, and I think that's the way to go.
I know. I can't get that out of my head. But, I've been thinking, and anybody else in the chat that's a content creator or is interested in becoming a content creator, this goes for everybody. I'm thinking about doing like a super stream, where we all just get on and we all talk over each other. What do you think about that?
That is great. That is great. I understand Shin can be pretty talkative, so I'll just have to come in with a crowbar, get a thought in edgewise. But absolutely, I'll do that.
I think that would be fun.
I can sing, so I can yell louder than some people.
All right, Precious, I'm going to let you go, okay?
Okay. Rose kiss Smiley.
Bye, sweetheart. I I love Joran. I love you. I love you. Phone call.
It's not something that I'm used to.
Is your brother? Has your brother expressed concern about this relationship similar to the ones your parents?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Danny G has some.
Okay.
Danny G has some great content, and I know Klaba put out a video. I love that he does that. He's really great. He actually like directly inspired me to start creating content. So I think it's really cool that he does that. And a lot of times he brings people to everyone's attention that, you know, I spend a lot of time working like on my own stuff. Sometimes I miss what other people are doing. So I had a pretty fun day watching everybody else's videos. I really enjoyed it. Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Who's this?
This is Danny.
Oh my God. Hi.
Hi.
You have the most adorable voice. Let me say that first.
Thank you.
What are you up to?
I actually literally just woke up at midnight. I had an alarm on my phone so I could play Animal Crossing. But I saw that you were streaming, so I actually popped in here first.
Oh my gosh, you are adorable! I swear to God. What's your favorite phone call, Precious?
Oh my gosh. I'll say this: I don't dislike any of the calls, but I think my most favorite call, is the one with Casey at the airport. Because that one, just I don't understand how he doesn't get it. But that is so deep.
He's I like the one where he's trying to convince Debbie to hook him up with Casey. Have you heard that one?
Oh, I don't think so.
He deserves a chance. Their love deserves a chance. It's really good. I don't know what it's called, but if anybody in the chat knows, please. I like it when you call me that. So, you've been putting out some pretty good content. Do you have anything coming up?
I have something planned. My intent was to do the chat log first, but I've been having a hard time finding it, actually, believe it or not. The Perverted Justice website's having some oopsie poopsies going on, so I don't know what to say about that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure there are places you can probably find it. If you look, probably Temple of TCAP, they might have it there.
Yeah, that's going to be my next stop. But I actually found something else that had my interest, and I don't know if it's real or fake, but I think I'm going to do it. So it's exciting.
Do you want to tell me about it?
Yeah, sure. Pretty much, I just did what I did to find the other article. I just looked up his full name, and I found something that's apparently by one of his nieces or nephew. I don't know. They said something about that. It's in some forum that I have never heard of, never even thought about, and I was just like, oh, this is interesting. And it's just them talking and complaining about how this is affecting them too, but they're not named directly in any of it, so they want to know how they can stop it all. And
oh, wow.
Kind of like, yeah, you can't really do anything.
That'll be fun. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, I was very interested in that. I'll have to see if I can dig that up again. It's somewhere in my
it's fun, the stuff that you can find if you really look around. There's a lot of fun stuff out there, and I really enjoyed your reading of your article too. That was the first one I watched that you made. That was fun.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun with that one. My personal favorite so far is the quiz one, because I was just like 2 questions in, and I was like, you know what? We already did a video today, but we're gonna put this one out there too. I don't care.
Yeah, I think I haven't watched the I want to watch the quiz one because I want to take the quiz. I'll let you know what my score is.
Oh, definitely. I scored super low.
Well, that should make you feel good.
Oh yeah. I think the person with the current highest score is actually Scarlett Ebony.
Is what?
I think it's Scarlett Ebony right now has the highest score. Like, Collaborating Time did that video where he was mentioning other creators to look at, and he was so proud he scored twice as high. Scarlett Ebony was just a little bit higher.
It's like a 32 or something. All right, Precious. Thank you for calling in.
No, thank you so much for answering. I was very nervous. Phone calls make me so anxious.
Oh, this is the place to be anxious, Precious.
Thank you so much. You're like one of my favorite content creators right now.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you called. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye.
I love her voice so much. She's so cute. I want to do, you know what? Oh, I should have said this when we were on the phone. We should do a chat log reading. You can be Kayla. You sound like what Kayla sounds like in my head sometimes. Oh, God. I am tired.
We did
but I'm going to
talk
keep
briefly
going.
about that, but we didn't spend your mother had basically said what you're saying now, which is just that there are a whole lot of people that are concerned about you.
Yeah, you sound really staticky, though, I want to say.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of static. I'm sorry, I had to go to the other side of my house.
I should have sung I Loved Her first. What country songs do you know? Oh, good. Send me an email, Bapstby. It rolls right off the tongue, right? Bapstby@gmail.com. Whoa.
Hi.
Hi.
How's
Who's
it
this?
going?
I'm sorry?
This is John Pedersen.
Hi, John Pedersen. Someone's been looking for you.
Yeah, well, I've got lots of jobs to hand out, you know. Selling Beatles tickets and invading beach homes and.
What are you up tonight? What are you up to tonight, Precious?
I got home from work and then I saw your stream come out, so I've just kind of been listening to that. But I actually thought the last caller was doing a Kayla impression when she called in. I think she would be perfect as like a script reader.
No, she makes content. I think that's her voice. Absolutely I was hooked as soon as I heard her voice.
It's great.
You have a channel too, don't you?
Yeah, but my content is totally half rate. You've managed to like learn how to do live streams so quickly and so well. Like I've just kind of watched your progression of learning it, and it's been great. I'm still very much a beginner.
I'm sure there's at least one person in the chat, Wes, that'll tell you that I have no clue what I'm doing. I just kind of figure it out as I go along. But
sure.
John Pedersen has a channel. Go subscribe, and I'm gonna put the pressure on you to put out more content.
I will work on that now that we're all being forced to stay inside.
What's your favorite Cawl, Precious?
So right now I'm a big fan of the Mother's Day one, but also I've been thinking about the one where Lauren is, it's like Ramona and Ember and Dan, and they have convinced Lauren that Ember wants his like sperm.
I love that.
And they're like having this meeting with like this fake lawyer, and Lauren is just like drunkenly raging about like nothing through the whole thing while Emma is supposedly paying for it, and it's great.
I like that. I like that too.
If anybody knows the name of that one, they should drop it in the chat because I'm blanking on it.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody in the chat can tell you the name of that one. Somebody in the chat, I'll send you a homemade soap if you tell me the name of the the law office from that call. That call is so great. That's where I got my name from that call.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it? What's the reference?
When Richard Cresty, the lawyer, gives out the name of his law firm.
Oh, right.
And Lauren's writing it down, and he says Bapstby, and Ember said, "Yeah, the great Bapstby." And I said, "That is," for some reason, it had me laughing for like 10 minutes.
That's great. That's like a deep cut reference. That's really good. I figured it was like a deep cut reference, but I didn't know where it came from.
Yeah, it's a really underrated, just like I am, completely underrated. Yeah. Somebody drop in there what the name of that call is. Somebody knows. You're just being mean and not telling us.
All right, I'll hang up and I'll let us get on with the call, because I'm sure everybody would much rather hear that than you and I talking about, what we don't know about the call.
All right, precious. Bye, sweetheart.
All right, thanks for having me on. Bye.
Thanks.
Yeah, so that's the reception may not be as good here. Is it
Weary Bapstby?
Is it any better? There may not be a whole lot.
The law firm. Weary. It was like Weary Bapst. I can't remember. I love that so much, though, and he mainly his specialty was bicycle law. Oh, Frigid, you had your name dropped in a call. That was like always my fantasy. Oh, another call. Let's see who this is. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, who's this?
It's Chloe.
Hi, Chloe. How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What are you up to tonight?
Day 4 of 14-day quarantine. So much fun.
This sucks. I'm getting like stir crazy.
Yes. So I have been brushing up on pornography, listening to all their phone calls, all the calls that are in the dump and everything. It's been a wonderful 4 days so far.
Yeah, that's the one thing we are blessed with. Hours and hours and hours of phone calls.
Yes, hours and hours. My favorite phone call I'm still dying over is the stapler phone call. I love it.
It's what?
Where the stapler phone call.
Oh my God.
I die every time when he just it's the stapler. Oh my God. That's got to be my favorite one. My second favorite one is when Tiffany's yelling, "Pedophile! Pedophile!"
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that one too. Like
Tiffany said everything that all of us have wanted to say to Warren for years.
Yeah. It's like I could feel like her genuine like rage. It was beautiful.
Yes. Actually, the first time I heard it, I was on my way. I was driving down the road somewhere. I literally had to pull over and listen to it again because I got so excited that somebody finally just told him what so many people feel.
Yeah.
She spoke for all of us. So I know if Tiffany's still in there, I love her and want her to make me an ASMR video.
Everyone loves Tiffany. I love Tiffany.
Yes. Tiffany's fabulous.
She really is.
Greatest psychological experiment ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm really excited to. I'm. What are your thoughts? Do you think Lauren will get catfished again?
Well, as some people out there know, I allegedly tried to catfish him, and he turned me down. So.
Oh no.
I allegedly tried. Yeah, some people. I sent him a letter and blase, but yeah, I think he will get catfished again. It's only a matter of time. old dog doesn't learn any new tricks or what. I don't know what the phrase is, but he's going to get catfished again. Now, whether or not it will get published on the internet will be as a totally different story, but I totally think it's going to happen. May not be now. It may not be a month from now, but it's going to happen again. Some schmuck out there is going to want to be the next Emma and Tiffany, and they will try, but nobody will ever live up to our dear Tiffany.
Nobody
ever will.
Yeah, nobody will ever do it like Tiffany did. And yeah. I'm just such a huge Tiffany fan.
Oh,
the singer and the yeller.
Yes, I was super excited when Tiffany was on your stream. I was like, oh my goodness, Tiffany's just adorable. I'm her number 2 fan, I guess. I'll be her number 2 fan.
Well, I mean, all women that are in pornography are inherently hot, but she's probably the hottest.
Yes. Yes. I want her to marry me. I mean, if she's into women, Tiffany, would you marry me, please? Or at least tell me to oh, you know, if I was supposed to drop the F-bomb on the live stream, but it just did.
Aw. All right, Precious.
All right.
I'm going to get back to the call. Thank you for calling.
No problem. You have a good one.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye. Bye.
This is so much fun. I love hearing from everybody. Let's go. Phone call.
About the static. Is it tolerable or is it pretty bad?
It's tolerable. Yeah, it's tolerable.
Lauren, is it okay for you?
Ramona gets so annoyed about the phone. She doesn't seem to get annoyed about a lot, but when the phone is not working properly, that seems to be what sets her off.
Yeah, I can still hear you. I can still hear a little bit of static, but I can still hear you.
Okay.
Lauren's going to be sorry he can hear him.
Let me say that Ramona's used to all the attention and people freaking out on my end. She's not used to it being on her end.
Oh, so I was explaining her parents in the story. Her parents got communication from someone with a CD of phone calls between Ramona and Lauren calling her a bitch and a whore and a cunt, and his RSO, like his picture, his picture, and his registry information. And her parents are so upset that they're making Ramona see a therapist, and apparently the therapist will do 3-way phone calls with his client and her boyfriend at 2 and 3 in the morning. So, hurrah, Fred.
Okay.
Hold on, BRB.
For months.
More in here. It's getting hot. How come?
For months about people freaking out on my end. This is the first time she's ever had to deal with it from her.
Well, I mean, my
I'm gonna make some
advice,
coffee so I can stay up late.
On a thing like this, for you, Ramona, is it should tell you something. It should be it should get your attention when you have so many people in your life who care about you, who are all communicating the same concerns to you.
Does anybody remember how exciting? I mean, I was so excited for these phone calls, and I had the pleasure of being a part of these live streams, like when they were happening, getting to listen to them, and it was so great just because Sam Pendleton said all these things that we had wanted to say to Lauren for years. And then in the chat, I mean, the chat was legendary where they were playing the game where, they would have to work in the words into the conversation. Oh, hi, Rhoda. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. A lot of people tell me they don't get the notification.
You see what I'm saying? In other words, let's say that you have 9 people who say the sky is blue and 1 who says the sky is red. Which group is more likely to be right? And I think that if there's a pattern of concern among the people who care for you and who want what's best for you,
yeah, no shit,
that
Chloe.
should tell you something.
Oh.
And especially if...
Hold on.
You know,
Hello?
Hi, hello.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's great. It's Lorne.
It's Lorne?
Yeah, this is Lorne calling from San Diego.
Hi. What are you
How
up to?
Nothing much. Just quarantine, so nothing much to do.
Yeah, it's at least, you know what? At least we have each other. We can be stuck at 2 in the morning. Well, it's not 2 in the morning for you, but be stuck in the house laughing at a sexual predator.
Hey, listen, I actually just wanted to reach out. You are a great streamer. Everyone in the community is great. Betty is great. Lauren is a fuck up. We're doing great.
Thank you.
All right, well, everyone have a good night.
You too. Bye, sweetheart. Ooh, that was loud. I had to turn my TV up. I'm an old lady, so sometimes it's hard for me to hear. That's like no joke.
Talking about relationships,
Huh?
emotions can
do
wonderful things, but they can also...
I think the call clears up after a time, so...
compel us to do things that aren't in our best interest. And sometimes a person in a relationship, if it's not a healthy relationship, doesn't see the forest for the trees, to use the expression. And it can be beneficial for a person in that situation to listen to those
hold on.
Relationship if they're saying, hey, this is
Let me
not a
dole
good
out the
situation.
wrenches. Hold on.
And it sounds like, let me ask you this, Ramona. Are there any people in your life who advocate the relationship you have with Lauren? Which is to say...
Which is a great question, by the way. Hold on, I'm trying.
This is a good relationship.
I'm having a problem.
You should nurture and cultivate this relationship and continue this relationship.
God damn it. Pew pew! There you go, Chloe.
Lauren does. Relationship.
Sam, he has such a great question, and his job is to show Ramona why the it's so ludicrous to me. I mean, his job is to show Ramona the problems with this relationship. And it had to be really difficult for her to play, to play dumb. Like, oh, I didn't realize it's wrong for him to get drunk and scream at me and call me a bitch. So the question he asks is there anyone in your family or your life that advocates for this relationship? And her answer is, Lauren does.
Well, besides, I'm talking about people who are in your real life.
She is adorable.
Your family, people who are present in your life, people that you have known before, Lauren.
No shit, On the Verge. Roscoe would be like, anyone, please, someone help me. That poor fucking dog. I don't think I get any angrier at Lauren than when I hear about, the ear mites and just the lack of care. Or when he said, I'm not going to take the dog to the vet. I'm going to get that thing that grinds down the dog's nails. Like, oh my God. What is wrong with this idiot?
You see what I'm saying? Family members, close friends, that sort of thing.
No. Everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, that had to be really difficult for Lauren. Lauren understands every third word when Sam speaks. Sam has a great vocabulary. Like, I absolutely love someone that knows how to speak properly. It's like, it's kind of hot to me. But it had to be really difficult for Lauren to follow the conversation. I never thought about that before, really.
Yeah, I mean, and that's.
So how long has anybody in your life known about me, though?
That's a tricky question to ask.
How long has anybody in your life known about me, though? Lauren has this idea that if everyone would just get to know him, if they would hear the story. At some point in these calls, he says, I do want to be hooked up with Sam. He's hot. Oh, it's messed up the whole time? Sorry. We'll power through. I'm taking off my boot, my huge orthopedic boot while I'm talking. Sorry. Lost my place. I was thinking about the Pope.
Or to answer, because when TJ was
Lauren's
first,
Angels,
and when he started his thing, I don't know if he fully believed it.
Believed what? Believed that you had a relationship with Lauren?
Yeah. I don't know if TJ fully believed that.
Oh, that's what I was going to talk about. Where, you know, Lauren at some point in these calls, the therapist calls, says, well, if your parents knew the story, they would understand. And I imagine him, imagine this scene for a moment. Lauren goes to Ramona's parents' house to meet them. Let's pretend he can leave the state and Ramona's real and she actually wants him to come meet her parents. And he sits down and he tells the Amanda James story. And it's just crickets. What an idiot. If they just knew the story. Would Gerald White be into orthopedic boots? Oh. Go boot shopping. Excuse me.
How long have people in my life known about our relationship?
Well, hold on. So my parents got something last Friday or Saturday, so it's been about a week.
Am I taking my
So last Friday or Saturday, my parents received. It was really disgusting. I don't know if they told you, but it was a printout of his registered sex offender profile, a CD with 3 of our conversations with him.
Shin, you're kidding. Doctors and therapists and such don't make a picnic for you and take you to their house for dinner. Yeah, the boots don't cover my knees. I'm sorry. I didn't let the doctor touch my knee, but he did touch my foot.
Calling me every name under the sun, and a note saying this is. I don't know if they. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know if they told you all the details. Yeah.
We reviewed those items. We did.
Did you hear the calls?
Oh yeah. We discussed it earlier.
Oh God.
Yeah. See, this is what when I was trying to explain to you earlier.
Heelys.
These are.
Kayla got a pair of Heelys recently. Someone gave them to her. She for whatever reason, thigh high orthopedic boots. Yeah, and a friend of hers had the Heelys, and she was wearing them. I don't know, we went to Michael's or something so I could get my soap making. It's so stupid. I have so much soap. No toilet paper, but plenty of soap. And I was like, Kayla, she was wearing her Heelys, and I was like, Kayla, aren't those a little dangerous to wear walking around? She says, oh, I took the wheels out. And I'm like, what's the point of... She's so funny. They're wheelies, they're Heelys, but they don't have any wheels in them.
The elements of information I have to go on. These are the elements of information from which I am drawing.
The mac and cheese story,
insight.
right?
And all I can...
Listen, Mr. and Mrs. Quimby, you gotta understand something. I did $700 worth of work for I said it was a Christmas present, and if they wanted to give me a Christmas present back, they could make me these homemade meatballs that they used to make. Um, my sister needed $700 worth of work. I forced myself over there. I fucked up her house. I said, it's a Christmas present. You want a Christmas present back? Meanwhile, they've slowly pushed him out the door. He won't move, so they've just taken the couch outside and put it outside.
Do is operate based on that information.
Okay, I'll tell you one.
They're a threat to me.
One story.
Here we go. He's going to tell a story, guys.
It's probably already on the internet, so I don't mind telling you this story.
Okay.
It is the story of Amanda James.
It's always about Amanda James.
I lived on Washington State, and I had my nieces and nephew like 80% of the time. I talked to this girl for 2 years, and it took more time away from my nieces and nephews than it affected them. And
okay, so here he's already, for whatever reason, Lauren, and this is to me maybe one of the biggest mysteries. Why does Lauren think this story helps him in any way? This is the story he tells to Chris Hansen when he's stuck in probably the worst situation he's ever been in. He comes out with this nonsense about Amanda James. Why does he think that the Amanda James shit is mitigating in any way? So the first thing he says is, I spent so much time talking to her that it took time away from my nieces and nephew. No, that's not her fault. That's your fault. And your nieces and nephew were probably thankful.
2 years I talked to this girl. She told me her name was Amanda James. She told me that her daughter was her niece. She said that her sister-in-law died from breast cancer.
Why does it matter? Seriously, and someone told me a really great theory on this, but I want to see what everybody has to say about this. Why do you think it's so deplorable to Lauren that she lied about her daughter being her niece? Why does that matter so much to Lauren? Somebody tell me.
Said that she had custody of her niece because her brother was a druggie. What else she told me? She was all the same age as me. She was 30 years old. No, she was 2 years old. She was 28 and I was 30. And I moved back to Maine. She told me she was going to move out there to be with me, and after 2 years she didn't.
Did he say after 2 years she was gonna move out there with me? Yeah, and you're right. It gets there's always like a little bit more embellishment every time you hear this story. He fleshes it out a little bit more, like over the telling. It's almost like, Johnny Appleseed or Paul Bunyan, The Legend of Amanda James. He says after 2 years, I think, she was going to move out to Maine, and she didn't. I waited years. Kayla's not really my niece. Lauren loves little girls.
And I never saw anybody or dated anybody in that whole time. And then I moved back to Maine so I could be closer to her because she lived in Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you knew her from the internet? You said you lived in Washington, so you met her on the internet?
These are a lot of great theories. You've had my song stuck in your head. Hey, Walrus. Let's see. He was vicariously molesting his nieces through her niece. That her daughter was her niece line reminds me of when that predator says the decoy's name was 16. Because Lauren loves little girls. My theory was because she wasn't honest. Closeness. I don't want to share this because this theory does not belong to me. But I want to see if anybody guesses it. He was catfished for 2 years. It took his sister about 2 minutes to figure out she was fake. Yeah, that's the story I want to hear. I want to know how his sister figured it out. Uh-oh. Someone's calling. Hello?
Hi, Bapstby. I just wanted to let you know that you and Clobber are by far the best current lornographers out there, and I love what you do. You were so sweet to me when I had to put my dog down back in January, and you were so nice to me and put out a personal little quote. And I just wanted to let you know I got a new little puppy, and he's 3 months old now. And just thank you for what you do. I love you, sweetheart.
I love you. My precious. Aw, that was so sweet. I love you guys. Seriously. All right. His sister handed the phone back to him and said, "Idiot, it's a kid. End it."
Yeah, that was the first time I ever met anybody from the internet.
Okay.
Met anybody, dated anybody on the internet. And when I moved back to Maine, I still talked to her. I was talking to her. And my sister wanted to talk to her. I was talking to her on the phone. My sister wanted to talk to her.
Guys, I don't know if I can get through this. The story's got me. Listen, I don't want to use all my tissues up because I might need those to use as toilet paper. My sister, she was pretty good at reading people. Amanda James was the daughter. That's a pretty interesting theory.
Talked to her for a minute, and just as soon as she got off the phone,
my sister, my niece.
She pointed at the phone and she whispered she's been lying to you. So after we got off the phone, I got to know her so well that I was able to hack into her email.
Bullshit. I call bullshit. So, Lauren has been dealing with this woman for years. His sister talks to her for a minute and figures out, I know Wes. I hope he doesn't tell the meatball story. It's really hard to get through. It's really traumatic for me. But, in one breath he says she's lying to him and he didn't really know her at all. And in the next breath, I knew her so well, I was able to hack because Lauren's a master hacker. I was able to hack into her email. The password is printer.
When I hacked into her email, I found that she had been talking to another guy the whole time. She had slept with another guy the whole time. She had been making pictures of other guys in her email, and among other things. Pictures of other guys. Then I called her and confronted her with it.
That had to be the most upsetting for Lauren because Lauren thinks sending pictures, sending dick pics is a form of closeness. That's a form of intimacy. Hi, Raptor Bacon. I've been getting an increasing amount of sympathizers for Lauren in my comments lately. Have you been seeing that at all? They don't. No, I haven't. If I did, I probably just wouldn't even respond, to be honest. How did he see her email? He claims he hacked into her email, that he knew her so well, he figured out her password. But I call bullshit on that. It was like Bono U2 or some shit.
She finally told me the truth. She told me her real name. Told me that her niece was really her daughter. And
I'm not trying to jinx it. 99.9% of the comments that I get are very kind. There's really been only... if people say something I disagree with or I don't like, I just leave it alone. There's only been one instance where I've actually had to remove comments and because they were so gross and vicious, and I actually had to block that person. And it's funny because sometimes I'll see this person in streams. Not my streams, but I'll see him in other people's.
Basically, everything she told me before for 2.5 years was a lie.
Okay.
Since then, as when I've had a problem with people on the internet.
Okay.
Me and Ramona didn't even meet on the internet.
Oh, well, that's a whole different story.
We met by phone.
Listen, it's totally different. Ramona and I didn't even meet on the internet, so it's completely different. We met on the phone through the internet. It was a dude and not a chick. Sounds like, you know what? I knew if I said that, sounds like Kelly is in need of some unkind comments. Please don't. I am a little bit sensitive, guys. I do get sensitive. I mean, I'm not a little bitch. I mean, if people say something I don't like, I usually just leave it alone. But you know, if you're nasty or you're disgusting or you're, you know, I'll just block you. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, how did you called it randomly? You were calling random numbers? How did that work? What do you mean you met by phone?
I didn't know you did, that he didn't know that. No.
Yeah, I mean, if there's Lauren sympathizers leaving, no, I'm not in need of thumbs down. Listen, I don't sit and beg for thumbs ups and subscribers, but don't yell at me. I'm sensitive. Yeah, listen, we're gonna call this blocked person, and I'm gonna be on mute. I mean, I don't even know what it was about. I mean, I just, but I mean, I've had, there's comments, there's somebody that keeps leaving comments that I don't like, and I just don't even address it. I just don't even say anything about it. Little Miss Kayla, when I first started, her advice to me was, don't feed the trolls. Like I just did.
Well, she told me in general terms that you had, I mean, my understanding was that this was...
I'd never block you, Trey.
That this was something that had beginnings in some capacity on the internet.
Yeah, let's just say we met on the internet.
No, let's tell the truth. I saw his...
How gross do you think it made Ramona feel, like, anytime he asks her, because she has to acknowledge, I mean, even Lauren knows, there has to be something that she would have found attractive about him to want to talk to him. So every time, you know, every time he would want to know, like, you contacted me because you thought I was hot. You thought I was handsome. Oh, really? That would, and she has to say, well, yeah, I thought you were attractive. Like, that would make me throw up in my mouth a little bit.
Saw his sex offender profile and I messaged him.
I know that's where I look for dates. I mean, I've been single for a while. You know, I'm looking to settle down. I need someone serious. You know, someone who maybe has made a mistake and learned from that. What better place to look for a partner than the sex offender registry? You know, as long as they can be around kids, and you know.
Well, that's different from what you told me the other day when we were in session. So I'm curious to know what it is about seeing a sex offender registry entry that would allow you to make contact with him. You thought it was attractive.
Thumbs down or a badge of honor. Yeah. Stress and read out. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really bother me. Not really. Really.
You thought I needed a friend, too.
Aww.
He was the perfect friend for me to have.
I want to ask you about this Amanda James.
Mainly law-abiding. Hey, listen, Wes, you never know what can happen when a woman working for the mainly law-abiding, whatever. It's getting late for me. You never know when someone on behalf of mainly law-abiding calls a registered sex offender. You never know when the sparks may fly. I love you, Michael. Oh. Who's calling? Hello?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Who's this?
It's Tiffany.
Oh, hi, sweetheart.
Hey.
I'm sorry. It sounds weird. I can't recognize anyone's voice.
I know someone like that.
What are you doing, Precious?
I was listening to your stream. And you know how when you ask somebody what is their favorite Lauren call, it's really, really hard to pin it down. Because then after you say what it is, then you think of something else or you hear something else. You know, it's kind of like when Wes is trying to talk about his favorite Friends episode. He'll come back 10 minutes later and he's going to give you a whole another episode that he loves so much, and then it just goes on and on. So, but I have to say that one of the characteristics of my favorite Lauren calls are when he cries.
Yes.
I love when he cries. Love it.
Me too.
And I think Ramona may have pulled it out the best because she would ask, Lauren, are you crying?
Yeah, that would seem to trigger like even more crying in him.
Absolutely. But even better than that, even better is his answer, because he wouldn't just say, yeah, or whatever. He would say, yes.
Yes.
You know, just this really choked up.
Yes.
Yeah. There's a really choked up, like, I don't know, squeak. It's almost like a squeak. And you can just imagine his face is all red and scrunched up, and he has that look like he did in his mugshot. You know, just really,
yes,
just really upset. And I imagine that, and I can't even tell you. You know, before anything ever started with me, I listened to Ramona calls constantly. And I'd be listening to them at work, and I would find myself laughing. I would find myself laughing every single time he would say, yes. Yeah.
Lauren, are you crying?
So, yeah. Oh my God, I would be watching.
I love that.
Listen to it again. I love it so much. Yeah. So.
Okay, Sing to Me has a video where it's like Lauren. It's like the best of Lauren crying.
I need to go get it then. I really do.
I used to go to sleep listening to that. Like, no joke. It's like 10 minutes of clips of Lauren crying, and I would just play it again and again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I love it so much. But so next time I talk to you, I'm going to have another favorite Lauren call, because there's so many.
Of course.
And they're all different. Yeah, so I just had to call and say hi.
Hi. Thank you.
Hi.
And thank you for your service.
Oh, my service? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So.
Thank you, Precious.
I
Bye.
will talk to you later.
Bye, sweetheart. Okay, bye. I love Tiffany. I always get so excited. Yeah. And I know exactly which one she's talking about. Lauren, are you crying? Yeah. And it's followed by something. I can't remember what it is. Why? Because I couldn't drink 22 beers or some shit.
Bearing that has on what we're talking about here. When you tell me the story,
I'm going to find the link to that video.
It's a shame that happened, that somebody liked you and so on and so forth, but what relevance does that have to what we've been discussing here?
Yeah, because before that, Ramona, there was a girl named Ember, and she was married.
Part 2 of Lauren's his tragic tale. Well, after there was Amanda James, there was a girl called Ember. When's he going to get to the mac and cheese?
So I took her as my best friend.
I took her as my best friend. I know I've probably said this before, but what kind of fucking doofus takes someone for their best friend that they don't know, never met? It's so bizarre to me. What a lonely life he must have that's how he finds his best friend.
I know a little bit about that situation. I want to know why you're telling me this. I want to know what relevance this has to the things that
Thank you, Sam.
About Ramona.
Let's find that video.
Because it has to do with the way that I act when I get punched and how I get paranoid.
Okay.
So Sam says, all right, well, what's that got to do with what I just asked you? Well, you see, that's why I get the way that I do, because I was tricked, so it's perfectly excusable that I act like an asshole.
That's the whole reason I get paranoid. When something doesn't
Relevance?
feel right.
What's that? Hold on, precious. I'm coming. Hello? They hung up. That was not me. Whoever that was, if you want to call back, call back. If you don't, I'll understand.
Or I think I'm being played with or something like that.
I chose you before I even knew you.
What bearing does that?
Wes, I told you it's over. I'm sorry. Please stop contacting me. My best friend's name is actually Emma. Ain't that's fucking cunning.
Have on your fitness as a partner for her. I mean, you're just explaining.
Great points.
Okay, you had some negative experiences, and you tend to get paranoid. I mean, I understand that, but I'm trying to understand why you're discussing those things in the context of your relationship with Ramona. What does one thing have to do with the other?
Because I know my feelings for Ramona, and I get scared that I'm going to get hurt.
I'd never hang up on you. If something ever happens with the phone, it must be the phone, not me, precious.
Okay. That's normal. That's normal in a relationship. A lot of people struggle with that. What does that have
I can't
to
find this video.
Listen, Lauren, my concern here is
We'll find it later.
Fitness as a partner for Ramona.
What's different with me and Ramona is that our conversations have been put on the internet. A normal relationship, the people that are obsessed.
Lauren brings up that his best friend, Emma, is obsessed with him. He absolutely loves to bring that up. He loves the thought of that, and he uses it. Boy, he thinks he's the one wearing the pants in this relationship. That's what makes me laugh.
Phones and stuff like that.
That doesn't influence.
Yeah, don't waste some tissues, Shen.
How you act toward her. It shouldn't, and if it does, in the sense that it compels you to be angry and abusive, I mean, all that does is buttress my point about how it's not healthy for her to be in this relationship, and it doesn't. And
buttress. Lauren's like feverishly looking words up in the dictionary. Buttress. Does that have to do with butts?
None of the things that you've told me have any bearing on the behavioral concerns I have about you regarding.
Stop putting me down.
Crime and your proclivities in that area.
Proclivities. What's that mean?
Alcohol abuse. Your proclivities to express your anger in a appropriate way.
That abusive stuff, that verbal abuse only happens when I'm drinking.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Listen, that abusive stuff, that only happens when I'm drinking. So, do with that what you will. Your proclivities.
Well, but you have to start drinking in order to quit drinking. It's the starting drinking that concerns me.
I only do that when I'm drinking.
In other words, you don't get a medal because you stopped something you shouldn't have done in the first place.
Thank you. You don't get a medal because you stopped doing something you shouldn't have started doing in the first place. Lorne.
The concern remains, why did you do it in the first place? And if you're telling me that you had a DUI when you were much younger, And now you're talking about this abusive behavior that you stopped doing 2 weeks ago because you stopped drinking 2 weeks. I mean, I'm seeing long-term patterns of behavior here, both in regard to the drinking and the abusive behavior. These are not small issues. These are certainly not issues that go away because you stopped drinking 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Lauren stopped drinking like 2 or 3 weeks previously. Well, he claims he's completely stopped. And this is the point where he had the device on his phone, the breathalyzer on his phone. But he acts like, well, I'm a totally different person. That was 2 weeks ago. And I've stopped drinking. I should get an award.
Also, coming from somebody that doesn't know.
I know those things about you.
And again, Lauren has this idea, like we know a whole lot about Lauren, but that doesn't matter. Lauren thinks that it doesn't matter what his record is. It doesn't matter, what we've heard him say on the internet. If we could just meet him face to face, we would see the person he really is. Thank you, Frank. Drink some more, then I'll call you a whore and a cunt till I sober up. Yam, 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 yam.
That's all you know, though.
What do I need to know? If you have
things about me, just because you know those things about me doesn't mean that you know me.
Look, everybody in prison.
Don't be anxious, Danny. We're going to be okay. We're going to stick together and listen to Lauren until this thing is over.
Has a reason why they did what they did. You see what I'm getting at? Everybody in an AA meeting has a reason why they started drinking. The reason is irrelevant. The behavior is what I'm concerned with.
Lauren gets so stuck on these excuses for what he does. And I almost feel frustrated listening to these sometimes because Sam is making so much sense. Stop filling me full of shit. I groom children and abuse women, but you don't know the real me, and you asked my girlfriend out to dinner. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to mention that, and this is definitely not a criticism, but I would have been interested to see where it went if they hadn't added that flirting and the interest from the therapist into it. If he didn't have that out, like, he only said those things because he wants to date you. I mean, it's definitely more entertaining listening to Lauren get upset and jealous. But I'd be interested if he didn't have that out, what he would have said. If he didn't have that, you're filling me full of shit. You just want to stick your cork in her.
Every man who's ever been arrested for abuse, for hitting his wife, has some explanation for why she made him so mad that he just had to do it. I'm not concerned with your reasons. It's the behavior that I'm concerned with. The behavior that I'm...
Well, you haven't heard the meatball and deviled egg story. All right, BRB, coffee.
I didn't accuse you of hitting a woman. I'm using that as an example. I'm trying to draw a parallel.
Lauren doesn't understand
I'm
analogies.
To make a distinction between behavior and motivation. The motivation is irrelevant when my concern is the safety of my patient. The behavior is all I'm concerned with. You might have 100 excuses for drinking to excess, for abusive behavior, and they may all be valid excuses in your mind. But if the behavior continues to manifest itself, then the reasons for it don't matter.
12 showers a day.
And I might add that some of the centerpiece issues that I have, the sexual stuff and the drinking, there's no excuse for those things.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Jorn Comedy. If I met Ember, I'd probably be shy too. I'd be intimidated. She's a little bit intimidating to me. Lauren meeting Ember and not meeting her eyes doesn't surprise me. He's probably looking at her chi-chis. but I'd be doing that too.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not bi, I'm not gay, but I do like looking at chi-chis.
And no reason is good enough. There's no justification for those things. I don't care what you tell me. I don't care how many Amanda Chains there were. I don't care how many Embers there were. It's
The fact of the matter is that what I did before was wrong, and I know it was wrong. And everything I've done wrong, I know everything I've done wrong.
Okay, that's fine.
I also know that I'm.
Sorry, I've been gone for a while. I need coffee.
Well, I can't make that evaluation. All I know is that there are patterns of behavior. Well, that's fine. That's between you and your therapist. My concern is Ramona's well-being, not your improvement as a person. And
Ramona's well-being? What's that? Chi-chis are amazing. Like, I'm not going to be gross. Like, the female form is beautiful. I enjoy looking at an attractive man, but I think girls can get away with it because the female form is beautiful. Who doesn't love a great set of chi-chis? I do. Hey, Katie Kev. What up? I come with popcorn for the entertainment.
And if there are patterns of behavior that are unhealthy, that are potentially dangerous for her, that's what I'm concerned with. And I have to make my evaluation on that basis and that basis alone. So it doesn't matter to me why you got to be DUI. I mean, the immediate reason is the only thing
Mac and cheese. Yeah, Stan didn't appreciate him very much. They probably made him soft and unhorny. Make me soft and unhorny.
Too much and you decided to drive a car.
That's my favorite parody song, by the way.
It's a terrible thing to do. Terrible judgment. That happened a long time ago. But
that wasn't even the case. I hadn't had a beer for hours. And I thought that I was sober. I didn't want my brother walking on the road drunk.
I love this fucking story. I hadn't had a beer, and he thinks this makes perfect fucking sense. It's so, I want to beat my head. No, I want to beat his head against a wall. I hadn't had a beer for hours. And I didn't want my brother driving home drunk or walking home drunk. So I drove him home drunk. I thought I was sober. And he can't understand why no one accepts that excuse. Do you think he said that to the cops? I thought I was sober. Hey, Kelpill! Hi, Precious! I can't sleep. I'm just gonna stay up because, pardon me, I have a furniture delivery in the morning. I'm gonna cover myself in a hazmat suit and Lysol the whole place. And I was up, like, feverishly cleaning out my son's bedroom so they can put his new bed in there, and, oh my God, I can't go to sleep at this point. They're gonna be here in the morning and I'll oversleep.
To such excess that hours later you were still drunk enough to get a DUI?
Great
Not
point.
Lack of him.
That's why I love Sam. Like, these calls bring up, obviously, I was analyzing calls before I recorded myself analyzing calls. I would sit at home and talk out loud. I still do it, even when I'm not recording. I love the points that Sam brings up, though. He really, it's even worse. Like, you drank so much that hours later you were still drunk? Dude. Wasted. All wasted on Lauren with his one fucking brain cell.
Close control.
I was barely over the legal limit. This is what I'm saying.
You were barely over the legal limit. Listen, I murdered somebody, but they almost lived, so.
I was actually drunk. You say you were barely over the legal limit. I say the word barely doesn't matter. You were over the legal limit and you drove a car.
I didn't think that I was over the limit when I drove.
Well,
at that time.
You're not helping your case. If you say, well, I didn't think I was over the limit, all that tells me is that you not only have a drinking problem, but you don't have the ability to judge when you're too drunk.
Poor judgment. a drinking problem and poor judgment. I'm surprised he hasn't killed anyone. Seriously, I'm glad. That would be very sad, not for him, but for whoever he kills, because people like Lauren, when they drink and drive and they kill someone, it's always like a family, a young family with 4 kids, and they end up surviving. Bye, Scarlet Ebony. Scarlet Ebony, send me some videos of you in the shower, 4 or 5, since it's 2:47 in the morning. Oh my God!
Every fault with me that you can.
Tell me where you see any flaws in that reasoning process, Lauren.
I'm not.
You're just gonna find every fault with me that you can. Why? Because he's telling you the truth. He's telling you about your actions. I've done some asshole things in my life. If somebody said them to me, you know, what am I going to say? Yeah, I did that. I'm a dick.
Tell you anything anymore.
Of course you're not. You don't have anything
to say. I'm going to tell you anything anymore.
I've cut you here. All you can do is say, well...
Hold on, we got a phone call. Hello?
Bapstby, I have one thing to say to you.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. That's the fact. Because if you had a rebuttal, you would have already used it. The fact that you're saying, well, you don't know, and you're just trying to find anything wrong with me, that's a cop-out. That's a victim mentality.
Lauren's such a child, too. Like, you're being mean. I'm not going to tell you anything else anymore. Meanie, you're talking about the truth.
I fell asleep. That's what happened. I fell asleep.
Oh,
that's
okay.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
How does he think that's like an excuse? I fell asleep. It wasn't drunk driving. I fell asleep. Hello? Hello?
Are you crying?
Hi. Are you crying?
Are you crying?
Hey.
Who's this?
It's Edgar.
Hi, Edgar. How are you?
Good morning to you from Vegas.
Good morning. I'm going to come visit you.
Great. As long as... well, let's open up some hotels for you. It's so eerie and dark over here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I bet. It's they're shutting everything down?
Now, all the hotels all the gambling is shut down by order of the governor, who takes his orders from the president. So,
wow,
lots of it's pretty grim and ugly down here. So, hope this slows by for you. Anyway, yeah, well, the whole country is going to go through it. So,
yeah.
Anyway, are you still looking for that call? I mean, that's from the therapist call. Remember when Ramona goes, "Are you crying?" and he goes, "Yeah."
Yes.
And
yes.
then she goes, "Why are you crying?" And then he goes, "I think it's."
You've been honest with me. Yeah.
Yeah. You haven't been honest with me.
No, you haven't. No,
is that the therapist call, or I got it confused with the therapist call when Ramona goes, "Quiet, Mr. Therapist." Remember that?
But as soon as you said, "Cause you've been honest with me," no, you haven't.
Oh yeah. No, you haven't.
What's your favorite?
No, you haven't.
I know, that is the greatest thing ever. He's genuinely heartbroken.
Yeah, it's surreal. I mean, I got into this whole rabbit hole. I was just I've watched TCAP. I watch all the Predators. I mean, there's actually white noise to me because in the background while I'm working, it's always on.
Yeah.
And Lauren was he was the most unusual guy because he was like, how everybody was
kind of cautious at first, and then because they're obviously trying to fuck an adolescent, and Lauren's there, and he's genuinely like happy, like he's on a date. Like, I'm going on a date. And
wouldn't it have been great if he showed up with like flowers or?
Oh, well, you did go to Walmart and buy a gift, so.
Oh my God, that dopey grin on his face.
Yeah, and I just went down the rabbit hole, just started clicking on stuff on YouTube, and to be honest, the first YouTuber that I followed was Nick Bagler. So yeah, it's too bad he's not around anymore. So
I know.
Yeah, I really
loved Nick Bagler. I used to love the Ramona Bingo. Like, I still listen to those. Those are so good.
Yeah.
He was so funny. I wish he was still around.
Yeah, because he said, "Don't make fun of my Jesus." Nobody makes fun of my Jesus. Well, anyway, I'm gonna get off out of here. I'm just gonna listen to your streams and have somebody else call you. So.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Thanks for all that you do. You're fabulous.
Oh,
fabulous.
Thank you.
You're fabulous from fabulous Las Vegas.
Thank you, precious. I love you.
Good night.
Bye, sweetheart. Las Vegas shut down. That's crazy. Hashtag. One logic.
Even worse.
Oh, better? Oh, well, he only fell asleep. Oh, well, yeah, you hit that station wagon and you killed that family, but you were only asleep, so let's go easy on you. Are you kidding me?
I don't need you to continuously try to make me out to be a bad person.
I'm not.
I don't need you to continuously make me out to be a bad person. I do very well all on my own.
I'm making me out to be a bad person.
I don't have to make you out to be a bad person. The facts do that. All I'm doing is observing the facts.
The facts don't do that.
What are the facts? You're a good guy? He fell asleep. That's a good guy right there. He fell asleep because he drank too much.
Let's evaluate you.
Ah, thank you. The no, you haven't is the one where Ramona tells Lauren that she saw the doctor naked. You haven't been honest with me. Yes, I had. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. The genuine pain in his voice. I'm a dick.
I'm human just like the rest of us. The difference between you and me is that I own my mistakes.
I do make mistakes.
So you're saying that I'm no.
Oh, it was just a mistake.
Worse than I am. That's what
well, maybe I should be.
This is why Lauren will never, ever, ever get better. Sam's not being disrespectful. Not yet. He's bringing up genuine concerns. These are pretty serious issues. If Cyber Squeak told me she was dating this guy and he drove into a house, but he thought he was sober. He was only a little bit over the limit. He fell asleep. Oh, by the way, he tried to have sex with a 13-year-old girl and got arrested for it. Like, that was 12 years ago. I'd be a little bit concerned.
Ramona, I live a lot closer to her than you do. And I probably make more money.
Like that, wouldn't she?
Do you have, surely you have full
That sounds like the kind of person you are. You're married and you're talking about dating my girlfriend.
Here we go.
Well, at least she's not 13.
Oh, at least she's not 13. Well, that just tells what kind of person. And I hate the Lauren that I love crying, sad Lauren. The Lauren that I hate is cocky, happy Lauren. When he thinks he's got it, like he's got you on the ropes. Now, the only time I like that is when he's about to get beaten down, though. I will say that. Beaten down.
That's a governor.
At least she's not 13.
Guess I don't have anything to worry about, do I?
Wow, great comeback, Lauren.
That's probably
not to say.
That's my last remark to say. At least she's not 13.
Okay, Danny.
That's a real professional statement.
Calling it like I see it. I think it's the most professional thing I can do.
Sam's great.
Do you have anything else to say on your behalf?
No, because he's a moron.
Mm-hmm.
What else is there to say?
Well, if you've got something to say, say it. If you're just going to repeat yourself.
Ramona knows me.
Ramona knows me. Ramona knows me. Jesus Christ, Lauren. You know what? Yeah, fake laughter, Lauren, is the worst because he thinks he's winning. I hate that. You'd be better off trying to have an intelligent conversation with a cow than with Lauren. I mean, the cow at least would probably acknowledge that you're a human being. You know, that you're there, that you exist.
You know me.
You don't know me.
I don't care whether you care. I'm not here for your benefit.
Oh, that's true. On the verge. We all are closeted pedophilers, according to Lauren. Everyone's been to jail too. So you guys, the next person that calls, make sure you tell me about the time you were in jail, since we've all been in jail.
Okay, and I'm going to talk to Ramona.
Okay.
And I'll appreciate it if you
very much so.
Be quiet while I do so I don't have to argue with you and then repeat myself.
Well, he'll drop off. He'll drop off, and you can talk, you know, as you like to say, candidly.
Okay. Before we do that, Ramona, I need to know.
Unless it was an interrupting Cal.
If you're prepared to make
Boy,
a
I'm
decision.
tired.
And okay, yeah, it looks like he dropped off. So
Cows do have soulful eyes. I love cows. They're cute and they're delicious.
One's not on the line any longer?
No, I don't think so. Hang on, let me see.
Right. If this is a part where it's just the therapist and I think I'm going to switch calls. No offense, but I want to hear Lauren. I want to hear him be a moron. So I think I'm going to keep going for a little while. As long as people want to hang in there. Sorry, I'm typing really loud with my old-fashioned keyboard. No, you haven't. Yeah. Give me a second. Let's get. I think this part's pretty good.
If I was going to have sex with the doctor, it would be longer than 10 minutes.
Fucking horse, Jake, you never know.
It's not his fault he has a gigantic penis.
Hey, I'm a fucking asshole. You're the only one that's ever seen it.
Do you want details of his naked body?
Sure, but there we go again.
There you go. Make it last till you get off at 5:30. A quality keyboard is a loud. I got this keyboard. I needed a new keyboard because my son spilled soda all over my old one, and I found it's like an old-fashioned, seriously, a Dell keyboard that I found at Goodwill for $1, and it's got the raised keys. I love this thing. It goes clickety clack. I'll see how long I can go. I don't know. 5:30 might be pushing it a little bit because I have to take a shower, and I'll take you in the bathroom with me.
I take that fucking on your horse, man. They do some fucked up shit. Makes me fucking wonder about the dumbass shit they do.
Okay, he didn't do anything that was fucked up. I don't get what you're saying.
I know what fucking shit on phone to me. I already fucking told you. I don't fucking trust him for nothing. And I still haven't heard about how you saw him in the underwear.
This is the third call with the Dr. Naked. Sure, it was soda. Come on now. This is my son. Come on. I'll make jokes about a lot of stuff, but come on. Is it really? It was brand new. It was still in the box. This call in the dump is the one, it also has the texts on there. You don't want to talk to me? Fine. Hope you're happy with Horse Dink, you cheating fucking bitch. Paula! Scumbag!
Yeah. Why do you keep fucking going around it?
So now you want to control who I can be friends with?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything about him seeing him in his underwear?
Because you just said, why do I keep going around him?
Why do you keep going around telling me about seeing him in his underwear?
Why do you keep going around
why do I keep going
It's
around?
not a big deal. Why do you tell me about it? Why do you not tell me about it? Why do you keep going around telling me about seeing him in his underwear? If it's not a big deal, just fucking tell me about it.
I saw him naked. It's not a big deal. That's why I didn't tell you.
Right. I forgot. All right, now you can tell me about that.
Not everything is. Not everything is.
Go fuck yourself and the doctor you wrote in on. You cut my call off the first time I called you. Never sent me a message all day. You cheated on me. Hope Horse Dink was worth losing me. Paula, fucking piece of shit. By the way, you cheating asshole, I love you, but I'm far from stupid. Paula! Can you imagine? Can you imagine getting these fucking texts? And this is... Christ. By the way, you cheating asshole, I love you. Wow. Oh, fuck. All my furniture is from thrift stores, yard sales. All of mine is, too. I actually bought, for the first time in 25 years, I bought new furniture last week. And it's going to get delivered this morning in about 5 or 6 hours. So I think I'm just going to stay up. Fucking piece of shit. Paula! Fuck you! And it just gets worse because she's ignoring him. And he can't stand it.
It's sexual to me like it is to you. Are you some kind of pervert?
Are you?
No, which is why I could see someone naked and not...
Saw you your fucking tits, and saw your panties. Didn't ask who it was before you came in.
Didn't ask who it was before he came in, 'cause you wanted him. You wanted him to see your tits and in your panties. He probably saw your 3 clits, too. Didn't he, Paula?
Are you a pervert? Don't you say shit to me that's not going to come back. I'm not stupid like you seem to think I am.
That you could ask me if I'm a pervert?
Yeah, you asked me, huh?
You asked me first. Fuck you! Can't call me because the doctor's there. God forbid. Can't let the doctor know about me. Yeah, you care for me. That's why you texted me today. Doctor comes first. Fucking asshole. Paula!
That's you.
Well, let's see. I'm not a registered sex offender. I've never tried to sleep with a kid. I mean, what do you say, Lauren?
That's something I expect my girlfriend to fucking throw in my face.
Well, you keep asking me if I'm a pervert.
Well, let's see. I didn't try to sleep with a kid. I'm not a registered sex offender. Well, that's not something I expect my girlfriend to say. My girlfriend. Crap, you fucking asshole.
You're the one that asked me first.
Yeah, I asked you if you were a pervert because why does everything have to be sexual? As I was saying, I asked you if you were a pervert because everything apparently with you is sexual, even when I told you...
You fucking bitch. Fuck you, you cheating piece of shit. I'm so tired of people like you. Fuck you. Go fuck the Dr. Smith again. Fuck you.
That it was an accident.
You gotta really put your soul into
You know
it.
what fucking blows my mind?
I'm sure a lot of things.
For the last 2-3 months, my mind has been concentrated on you and you only.
Oh, wow. For the last 2-3 months, I've only been concentrating on you. Lauren's under the assumption that all men are sexual deviants like he is. Exactly. He says, I know what men think. He said men and women can't just be friends. Yet, Emma's his best friend. He definitely has the idea the only time a man and a woman can be friends is if they're, they have other partners. He's such a moron. Bola!
I haven't done anything to fucking have anything thrown in my face.
I haven't done anything wrong to get thrown in my face.
And you had your phone hacked with naked videos of me on it. And all of a sudden I'm finding out about that you fucking saw the doctor naked and he saw your tits and he saw you in your panties.
He saw your tits and he saw you in your panties. And there are naked videos of me in the shower. What other kind of videos of you in the shower? Do people normally wear their clothes in the shower, Lauren? I hate how he says that. He always says, there's naked videos of me in the shower. Oh, Lauren. You're so goddamn stupid. He knows there's a chance her phone's being hacked, yet he continues to send the nudies. Fucking idiot. Unsolicited nudes are my favorite.
Isn't something fucking wrong with that?
Wrong with that?
But all this time I've been fucking doing the wrong things. Now I'm finding shit out that my girlfriend hasn't fucking told me about. But she always fucking told me about shit.
Yeah, I saw more than that. Never mind. She always told me about shit. She should pull a Lauren and say, well, I never told you about it before, but at least I'm telling you now.
There's nothing but want to fucking be honest and upfront with you about everything.
Honest
Which is not
3
true.
months at least.
Oh, okay. So for the last 3 months, you've wanted to be an upstanding guy.
Yeah, because I love you.
So for 3 months, and how long have we been talking?
I fucked up before. But I admit it.
Oh, I admit it. Okay. These
Yeah,
pictures are
else,
funny. When you watch the video, the pictures of Lauren's face on the turtle's body. And he comes out and his eyes are all big.
You now, I don't fuck up. So I'm a bad guy because I fucked up and all the shit in the past has to be brought up. So how'd you see that fucking doctor naked?
So you
want to tell me about that? Why didn't you tell me about that?
Bapstby, be honest. Did you see Lauren's literal asshole? Not only have I seen Lauren's literal asshole, Kayla and I looked at it together. And we laughed because of the positions that he's in. Kayla's favorite is the one where he's standing and he puts the camera behind him so he can take a picture of his butt. Oh, God.
When did it happen? Like you
Lauren's
used to tell me
butthole,
everything.
bringing people together.
So you want a gold medal because for the last 3 months you've been a decent person, so you say?
Yep, because not every guy would be.
For 3 months, Lauren.
Yep, because not every guy would be. And this is where he gets into his every guy is a pervert, or because he is.
3 months, Lauren. Really? 3
That horse has a huge schlong, by the way. It is enormous.
months? Because not every guy would be?
Doesn't matter. All I care about is you.
Okay, first of all, I think most guys can...
my head, Ramona.
As I was going to say, I think most guys can handle being decent for 3 months. In fact...
No way.
Most guys can. Even after most guys are married, a lot of them have a fucking hard time.
No, most guys can't. They can't be decent. Only Lauren can. Because I care about you.
You said most guys can or most guys can't?
Most guys
They
cannot.
cannot.
I get a lot of fucking guys having a
I
hard
saw
time
the
with
asshole
shit.
pics.
Lauren.
When I saw the asshole pics, I thought it was a woman. A naked woman bent way over. Oh, Lauren.
I I'll tell you this. Every single guy who I've ever dated has been decent from the moment we dated until the end that we dated. And the relationship ended due to incompatibilities and things like that. I've never had a guy act towards me the way that you do. I've never had a guy scream at me. I've never had a guy curse at me, call me names, cheat on me, be this abusive. I've never experienced that. Every single guy.
He's about to ask a great question, too. I love when Lauren didn't know the correct definition of a one-night stand. That was true comedy, my friend. When he says, yeah, we had a couple of one-night stands. Like, they cannot. And it's like, Lauren, no, a one-night stand is when you, like, meet a stranger. No. It's when you have one night, and then you do it again another night. You fucking idiot.
Tell me that it's keeping you hanging on to me because I've been a fucking asshole. Other times where I couldn't even fucking stand myself.
Lauren asks, then why are you hanging around for me? I've been a real asshole where I couldn't even stand myself. It's a good question. Click.
Why is it ashamed of how I've acted to you? Why are you keep hanging on to me?
Well, then maybe I have to let you go if that's the case, because the fact of the matter is that every single solitary guy who I've dated has been decent from.
Yeah, Lauren has no clue, and I think his contact with, well, just people in general is very limited, but with actual men, it is insulting. I think his ideas partially come from his role models and from himself, his idea about himself. We had multiple one-night stands. Yeah, I think he's a virgin. So, if y'all want to debate that in the chat, knock yourselves out. But I think he's a virgin. I don't think anybody will convince me otherwise unless I see video.
Start to finish. It wasn't, I'm decent for 3 months, give me a gold medal. It's, I'm a decent guy, and I'm going to be a decent guy until the day I die. And I don't expect a gold medal for it because it's not me doing anybody a favor. It's just a moral imperative. And that's the mentality.
The reason I fucking hung on to you is because you fucking been there for me.
Okay, that's nice, Lauren, but
and here we go. What are you going to do? You got to fucking break up with me because you don't want to explain about fucking seeing the doctor naked.
Lauren, first of all, okay, all of that is your words. All of that is your words. But what I'm saying...
Exactly, Rhoda. If Lauren... If there was someone who had a one-night stand with Lauren, they would have to get a protection order. I mean, he called Paula his, he told people that he was engaged to Paula, and they never even went out on a date. So, take what you will away from that.
Is that you
don't understand, maybe I should let you go.
And maybe I should. If you're not, if you think being decent for 3 months is an accomplishment,
that's every fucking intention of being decent for you with you forever.
But Lauren,
you got me past the fucking point where I fucking catch you with everything.
Lauren, the fact that
then I found out, so now you fucking tell me shit I didn't know.
You got me to the point where I fucking trusted you with everything. That's what it's all about. I gave you all my trust.
But you weren't being completely honest with me about everything.
About it.
Lauren, the fact that you now at what you designated as the 3-month mark have as I was saying, so are you crying?
You ready?
Lauren?
Here.
What's going on? You can't get out of everything by crying. Why are you crying?
You haven't been honest with me.
Lauren, I've been honest with you. You cannot.
No, you haven't.
Lauren, you cannot.
No, you haven't.
Lauren.
You're honest with me before about every fucking thing that I find out today. You fucking told me shit.
You fucking told me shit. Oh, fuck. Great. That was great. That's like... It's like I just jizzed all over the place. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. His tears taste like candy. Ah, you haven't told me shit.
Lauren, you cannot manipulate me with your tears.
I'm not fucking manipulating you.
You're trying to.
No, I'm not. You don't fucking understand that. I'm not trying to manipulate you.
I'm not trying to... You fucking understand that? I'm not trying to manipulate you. And he emphasizes... Sometimes when he speaks, he emphasizes the wrong words. Play it again. I'll back it up. I'll back it up. We'll play it again. When you're finished with that towel, put it under the door so your neighbors don't know that you're up still. That's what I've done. I don't want him to borrow my phone. Because what will I do if someone tries to call? Have you ever noticed he, especially in this, and it really bugs me, he emphasizes you. And you would normally say things in that manner if you were, I'm not trying to manipulate you, I'm trying to manipulate that person. He's just really, he's fucking weird. Let's listen to it and then we'll back it up. Back that ass up.
You are.
I fucking believe in you.
I believe in you. I fucking believe in you. What a romantic.
You fucking always tell me everything. Why did you tell me about seeing him fucking naked? And then seeing you fucking titsing in your panties?
Titsing in
your... fucking shit hurts.
Shit hurts. Seeing your titsing in your panties. What woman, seriously, ladies, I know there's a couple in the chat, ladies, make your panties drop, because it does the exact opposite for me. Not manipulating you. I would be so disgusted and turned off. I mean, in this case, I'm turned on, but...
You have said to me just now that because you have reached this self-designated 3-month mark...
Let's back it up. I want to hear it again. Let me see. A little further. A little further. Hold on.
Why are you crying?
You haven't been honest with me.
A little further.
Lauren, the fact that you now at the what you designated as the 3-month mark have as I was saying, so are you crying? Lauren?
Here.
What's going on? You can't get out of everything by crying. Why are you crying?
You haven't been honest with me.
Lauren, I've been honest with you. You cannot...
No, you haven't.
Lauren, you cannot...
No, you haven't.
Lauren.
You've always been before about every fucking thing that I find out today. You fucking told me shit.
You told me
Lauren,
shit.
you cannot manipulate me with your tears.
I'm not fucking manipulating you.
You're trying to.
No, I'm not.
No, no.
You don't fucking understand that. I'm not trying to manipulate you.
You are.
I fucking believe in you.
I believe in you.
You fucking always tell me everything. Why did you tell me about seeing him fucking naked? And then seeing you fucking titsing in your panties?
Your panties?
Oh, no, fucking shit hurts.
You?
I know, I was just thinking, like, I hope I'm... hope I'm not disturbing my neighbors. I have all my windows open and I'm laughing my ass off. Listen, if you hear the co-op show up, there's co-ops!
Have said to me just now that because you have reached this self-designated 3-month mark of being what you consider a decent guy, all the while, don't forget that during this 3 months, you were still messaging me and accusing me of things and constantly going after me.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with a man crying. That would not turn me off. I have no problem with that. This, I have a fucking problem with. And he sounds like a fucking child. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. You promised we would go to the zoo, and you're not taking me.
And you know what I've fucking been through, and the fucking hell I've been through.
The hell.
You don't know it. There's nothing you don't fucking know about me.
And so, as I was going to say, and so now that you have been what you consider to be a decent guy for what you consider to be 3 months, you want a no. And you're telling...
I'm fucking devoted to you. I'm devoted to you. Are you devoted to me?
Yeah, and it's like so many great things right in the middle of this call. This one's the third. I don't know what it's called. I'd have to go back and look. And it's a little. I think it's around 7 minutes. It gets really good if you want to look for it.
Lauren.
No, because you're seeing the fucking doctor naked and not telling me about it.
Lauren, you are telling me that 3 months of what you consider to be good behavior, which, I mean, I don't...
Yeah, he's always talking about, I've been through hell. Well, everything that's gone wrong in his life has been because of his own actions. He fled the state because of what he did to Betty. He got locked up for what he tried to do to Kayla. He allows himself to get catfished over and over again. He acts like the world has just happened to him. Oh, Lordy.
I'm fucking saying, fucking admitting when you're wrong.
No, I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. You can ask anybody who actually knows me in real life and in person, and they will tell you.
Yeah, purposely trying to cheat on Ramona. Well, I was confused. You had me confused. And it was between that and then, I knew what she was up to. But her accidentally seeing the doctor naked and him accidentally seeing her naked, that's fucking inexcusable.
I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's not funny. We're supposed to fucking meet September 3rd. And you back way off and fucking spend the time with me. Because you fucking been with me and you stuck with me through hard-ass fucking shit.
And you have thanked me by calling me a whore and
I don't expect you to fucking throw badass shit in my face and try to look for something that I did fucking wrong, which you named off shit that I didn't even fucking do. So you fucking blame me for it anyway.
So what happened to the crying?
My question. You still don't answer my question.
Yeah, literally 3 minutes ago, less than 3 minutes ago, he was crying his little eyes out. All of a sudden, it's turned off like a switch. I guess he figured it wasn't working. I'm not trying to manipulate you.
Of how you fucking saw the doctor naked.
Okay, so what happened?
The bathroom story and emojis.
You're the one that fucking told me you only see him 2 hours a night, 6 nights a week. Which was, as the fucking saw was 5 nights a fucking week. Then it turned into 6 nights a week.
So how did you stop crying?
Now fucking house all the goddamn time. You're getting away from the fucking shit that you do wrong and trying to pin fucking shit on me that I've done wrong.
I'm not trying to pin anything on you. But what I'm saying right now...
You know shit that I didn't even fucking do because you saw it on the internet. And I never even fucking did it.
Your emoji game is funny.
You never did what?
The fucking cross your fucking name and I'm both.
Kimmy Cocoa Puff. Lauren denies. Tell the lie until they think it's true. The emojis are funny. It's getting hot. How come, Frigid?
Fucking underage girls.
Lauren.
The only one I've ever fucking talked to underage was that fucking decoy.
Listen to that bold-faced lie. Now that we know the truth, listen to how easily the lie just rolls off his tongue. How could you think that about me? The only fucking one I've talked to was that fucking decoy. I never talked to an underage girl in my life. Oh, really?
Lauren. As I was saying, the fact that somebody just sat here and told me with a straight face that they have been decent for 3 months and that they deserve a medal for that is disturbing to me. It is genuinely disturbing to me.
Everything I do is disturbing to you.
No,
when is it going to stop?
Everything I do is disturbing to you. When is it going to stop? Never, because everything you do is disturbing, Lauren. You are... He is a one-of-a-kind individual. Thank God.
You know, that's what you're going to say to minimize what I do.
When is it going to stop, and when are you going to start taking me for the person that fucking loves you?
When are you going to start taking me for the person that fucking loves you? The person I want to be. Don't love me for the person I actually am. Don't take me for the person I am. Take me for the person I intend to be. I want to be. I want you to see me as. But not what I actually am.
That's what you're saying now?
When are you going to stop? You're doing it all the time. You're trying to fucking throw shit in my face. When are you going to stop doing that?
I'm not throwing anything in your face.
You're bringing up shit tonight that I never even fucking knew about. Why didn't you fucking tell me that shit when it happened?
Don't you tell me that shit when it happened?
Because
I asked you about it. I asked you to explain it. You still don't explain it.
As I was saying, because it was not sexual.
Being fucking naked when you was only supposed to see him 2 hours a fucking night, 6 nights a week, is fucking, that's more than enough to piss me off.
I think Lauren sees, I think that part of the reason this pisses him off so much is that Lauren sees nudity or showing your private parts to someone. I think he sees that as a kind of intimacy. And I also believe that women get sexually excited when we just see penises. It doesn't matter what it's attached to. I think Lauren thinks, and I know men and women are different. Men are really visual. Men, I don't know, I'm not a guy, but I can imagine guys could look at breasts and get turned on no matter what they're attached to. I'm not trying to be demeaning. I'm just saying for guys that might work. I don't know about the other ladies, but for me, just seeing a penis doesn't do it for me. I don't get like all turned on because I see a dick. It just doesn't happen. But if you look at Lauren's, you might come just from looking at it.
Piss any fucking guy off. Because there is no fucking reason that it ever should have fucking happened.
I didn't see his shithole wink like I saw yours. That's thing one. So there's something
No,
you
that's
have.
thing two. I didn't see his shithole. That's an intimacy too. He's really into he's really He's an exhibitionist too, which I think has something to do with it. Obviously, I'm no expert. I'm not an exhibitionist, but he has to be with the amount of pew pew, the amount of hi Joe, the amount of nudes that he sends. It gives him sexual gratification.
You know,
it's not his fault he has a gigantic penis.
What?
I said it's not his fault he has a gigantic penis. He probably got it from his...
I'm not so turned on by boobs on a guy. Me neither.
His daddy probably has one too.
When did you see what happened?
She should have said she saw his dad's too.
That you saw him fucking naked. And why are you even fucking hesitating telling me? Why didn't you tell me when it happened?
Oh, you don't want to talk about your cornhole, but you want to talk about the doctor.
And who doesn't love Lauren's cornhole? It's not about his literal asshole for me, though. It's about the positions that he gets into to take these photos. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
You demand I answer your questions, but I can't bring up anything.
My fucking cornhole. They want a fucking asshole. As far as I'm concerned, you're the only one that's ever seen it.
As far as I'm concerned, you're the only one who's ever seen it. That's a closeness that only you and I share.
Have you been fucking with me all this time? All this fucking month?
No.
Have you been fucking with me?
No.
Probably wagging it in your face.
Hold on. God damn it.
Who you texting, Ramona?
These are pieces of shit. These are fucking pieces of shit. Okay. What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Even when guys are decent enough to ask, I'm like, ugh, why? I'm not a fan of dick pics. Even when I'm in a relationship with that person, I just don't need to see it. That's not what it's about for me. I think I told this story about the guy that I gave him my number, and next thing I know, it was like the same dick pics. It was like the same 5 dick pics over and over with stupid comments like, yeah, you want some of this, baby? And I was like, with everyone, until I just finally like blocked. Like it was funny for a few minutes because I was like, is he really just going to keep sending me these same pictures? It was the same 5 pictures. And I imagined him like, which ones look the best? These are my best 5. These are the ones I'm going to send to chicks.
I wonder if you've been fucking me all these months.
No, have you been fucking with me all these months? Is that why you went to Dunkin' Donuts with condoms?
Explain to me how you saw the doctor naked.
Can I send a dick pic to that number? No, thank you. Unless it's Lauren's.
Again, I told you it was not sexual. Why does it matter?
I don't care what it was. You always told me everything.
I've dated a lot of cliches. I have a lot of great dating stories. I have a lot of stories about my ex-husband I would love to tell, but I think he peeps at my channel sometimes, so.
I don't know why the fuck you stopped. And you better not stop being honest with me about shit. That is the one thing that's gonna kill us. You fucking stop being honest with me about shit.
Yeah, Ramona, you better be honest. I don't have to be honest, but you better be. At least I'm being honest now.
You have never caught me in a lie. I have caught you into lie after lie after lie.
No, I fucking caught you in shit that you haven't told me about. And isn't that funny how it fucking happened in the last month?
And you're... Tell me about how you saw Jackie naked. Tell me how you saw Jackie naked. Tell me all about it.
In the last month, you haven't fucking wanted to spend fucking shit for time with me, so...
I love when Ramona mocks him in that, like, girly voice. In the last month, you You haven't spent shit for time with me. Good night, Michael. Here, let me give you a little pew pew. I might keep going for a little while. Put a block on him. Lauren sends dick pics to Roy after they fight. He probably shows him Mr. Penis in person.
How'd you see fucking Dr. Naked?
Lauren,
Tell me about how you saw Dr. Naked.
As I was saying, I spent 40 minutes on...
Tell me about, I want to know about how you saw the Dr. Naked.
Okay, so now that you're finished talking, I'll continue. I talked to you 40 minutes on the phone yesterday. I talked to you, I think, an hour.
I don't know how you saw the fucking Dr. Naked. You are still trying to get off the fucking subject.
It must be agonizing for him right now, and I love every second of it. That's why I love these calls so much. It is driving him crazy. Pew pew! Tell me how you got... Stop going around and tell me how you saw the doctor.
Okay,
you've done it ever since you met.
Well, when we had sex, Lauren, obviously.
Mentioned it.
You had said you don't spend any time with me. As I was saying, I spent 40 minutes on the phone with you today. I spent, what, an hour and a half or so on the phone with you yesterday. I talked to you...
No. 30 minutes yesterday.
Okay, I'm going to go through my phone records because obviously I have to prove things to you so that you can say that you forgot or that it didn't feel like I was on the phone as long.
If you tell me you've been on the phone for 40 minutes today, I'll tell you you're full of shit.
Yeah,
okay. How long do you think it was today?
On the longer today.
How long? No, outside of this conversation. Outside, as I said.
Yeah, yesterday was 40 minutes. How long did it before that? How far back can you go? Let's see how this fucking turns out.
How long do you think we talked on the phone today?
I
love how 40 minutes isn't enough time for Lauren. But, then again, he cried when Ramona spent 8 hours talking to a friend and only spent 6 hours talking to Lauren. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why don't you put me on three-way?
Jason, we haven't.
And that's correct.
But you didn't call me today.
Oh, I did call you.
I called you. And you cut my ass off. You ignored me and you cut my ass off.
You cut my ass off. Jesus Christ, it must be so exhausting. You didn't call me today. I called you and you cut my ass off.
And then I called you tonight, and we've been on the phone thus far for 2 hours.
Yeah, after I told you I fucking talked to Emma.
You didn't tell me that you talked to Emma until we got on the phone.
Text message. I sent you a text message, huh?
Is he trying to insinuate that she's calling because she's jealous that he talked to Emma? Is that what he's trying to insinuate?
I'll send it to you all over again. I got it on my fucking phone. I texted you that in between Emma fucking having to get off the phone. I asked you if you wanted to get in on the conversation.
I did not call you because you said that you were talking to Emma. I am not jealous like you, okay? And you had said, you had mentioned that you had talked to Emma, and do I want in on the call? It was almost an hour.
You told me because you knew I was having a bad day. You knew shit that I had a fucked up day.
No. Somebody isolate that, please. No. You knew I was having a fucked up day. Okay, she did something nice. She knew you were having a fucked up day, which is probably every day, because if I were you, every day would be fucked up for me. I'd wake up and go, fuck. I gotta be that guy again. But you were having a fucked up day and she called you. That's nice. But she doesn't do enough for you.
Something was wrong because when I go off on Uncle Clay, I've never ever in my life gone off on Uncle Clay.
Okay.
And I fucking told him off today.
Okay, so
That's why you called me, because you knew I was having fucking problems.
That's why you called me.
Okay. So why did you make it sound like I called you only because you had talked to Emma?
Stupid.
I think because you knew that if I was talking to Emma, there's something must have been fucking wrong.
If I was
and
talking
as
to
I was
Emma,
going to say, Emma has freaking enormous, big-ass titties, just like the doctor.
I was thinking it sounded like Arnold. Wow, 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 wow. I haven't quite got the mini syllables down.
Has an enormous, big-ass dick, and I'm secure, unlike
you. Would know.
You would know.
Yeah, I would, because I saw it.
Yeah. Listen, you still want to fucking explain it to me.
Like, that's insulting her. You would know. Yeah, I would, because I saw it, and it was enormous. It was probably 4 times the size of yours, Lauren.
I even teased his sister. Told his sister that almost made her throw up. Told her sister what her brother's genital looks like.
Come on, Ramona, you're classier than
that. Ain't that fucking cunning. My girlfriend's paying close attention to what the doctor's dick looks like. He's telling his own sister about it. Isn't that fucking great? Just fucking great. And my girlfriend wants to be fucking get...
Telling her all about it. About it. The way he says that, it's like, fucking love it and I hate it.
Give it 10 minutes alone with the fucking doctor.
10
minutes. That sounds real fucking cute, doesn't it?
I did that to embarrass
the mailbox
her. You want to go, baby? There you go, baby.
As I was saying, and if you're interested in hearing everything, I can just describe it to you exactly as I described it to her.
Well, that's good. Explain to me how you fucking saw him naked. Let's go to a whole another level of seeing him fucking 2 hours a night to seeing him naked.
You want details of his naked body?
I do.
I want details of what you fucking saw in your fucking face.
What you fucking saw in your fucking face.
I want thoughts that were fucking running through your head.
Lauren, are you drinking?
Yes.
No.
Drinking coffee.
I'm pissed because you haven't been fucking honest with me. Did you tell me about seeing the doctor naked? Did you tell me about the doctor seeing your tip and in your panties?
You cried for 3 minutes.
Did you tell me about Michelle
Less than
Simpson?
3 minutes.
Did you tell me all the times that you drank and I caught you and you said now I wasn't drinking but I caught you?
I really don't think there's the time that you
taking a page out of Lauren's playbook, turning it around on him. Lauren lies all the fucking time. I don't even think I'd be upset. Like, if this conversation is so ridiculous. Don't most women not even like unusually large penises? I will say there was one guy I dated. It was uncomfortable. It was not enjoyable. It was like it was abnormal. It was
know that I was drinking.
That's a lie.
I don't believe it is.
You're calling me dishonest, but you're the one who drove drunk on an 18-pack. See how that works, Lauren?
I told you, I was honest with you when I told you about it. When you
I was honest with you when I told you about it.
And part of that was...
At least I was honest with you when I told you about it. What the fuck? Really, what the fuck? Were you honest with me when you did... I was dating a cocksucker. That was a very long time ago. That's when I was in the army. No, it was not at a 90 degree. Tell us more. Not a lot more to tell. It was just really not enjoyable.
I didn't drive drunk on an 18-pack.
What was it then?
I can only fucking... When I am drinking tomorrow, I can only do it 15. That was my limit.
Oh, we can only do 15. I didn't. Yeah, Cyber Squeak, don't listen to this. She gets so grossed out sometimes when I talk about this stuff. I was talking about her dad one time, and she was like, "Oh, gross." But that's normal. I mean, who wants to hear about their parents? Everybody thinks their parents have only had sex, once, or if you have siblings, however many times. But Lauren literally told Ramona in a previous call that was it like a Coke can? Kinda. I'm debating if I want to go to Royal Farms at this point. You know, I fucking drove drunk. You challenged me and I didn't want to let you down, and I drank 22 beers. The most I can. Now he says the most. He always forgets what he said previously. He can't keep his lies straight.
Except for the night that you pushed me.
I didn't push you.
There we go.
When you challenged me.
You challenged me.
Lord, I did not think you were going to drink
22.
The most I did was 22. You challenged me. And he said in another call that, when he said I fucking drove drunk after I had an 18-pack to go get more beer.
22. I did not think in a million years you were going to drink 22 beers.
I was home. I wasn't even with Tony. I was home.
Lauren,
But you kept challenging me to drink more.
No.
You wanted me to drink 29.
It's your fault. You kept challenging me. He saw you in your boots and in your barracks. How's it still going? I can't sleep, and I wanted to see how long I could go. I got more fucking stamina. I got so much stamina, it'll spin your head.
First of all, Lauren, don't try and put your drinking on me. Do not do that. Second of all, you told me...
No, you're going to listen to this shit. Because you're my fucking girlfriend. You challenged me to fucking try to do something, and I was going to do it. First I was going to do it, because I didn't want to disappoint you.
That might be right up there for most ridiculous things that Lauren has ever said. No, you're going to hear this. You challenged me to drink 22 beers. Of course I'm going to do it. Because I didn't want to disappoint you. Oh, we got a phone call. Hello?
Kelly?
Yes.
It's Archvile.
Hi, Archvile.
I wasn't even sure this was going to work.
Oh, this is great. What you doing, Precious?
Watching somebody stream here. She called herself the Great Bapstby.
The somewhat adequate Bapstby.
Case of insomnia.
What's that?
She has a severe case of insomnia. Poor girl.
Yeah, I was moving furniture around and cleaning the house, and I've just been all hypey. And like I said, I started listening to Lauren's stuff, and I said I want to get in touch with my friends. I like doing this.
Yeah, she was telling us about some day she had it with a cocksucker that had a horse thing.
Criminy. How's everything going?
It's going fine. Earlier I was playing Doom 64, which came out today, while listening to this stream.
Oh yeah, Kayla told me about that, and I said, I think I want to get that. She says, oh, it won't work with your PC.
Well, you probably still play Doom 64. That's a re-release of a Nintendo 64 game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played Doom in a really long time, but I've been thinking about it because I know Kayla does.
Yeah, you gotta follow your daughter's example.
I know, like I gotta stay hip with the kids.
Just like our buddy Lauren tries to.
Hey, girl.
Like, cool.
That's like cool. What's your favorite call, Precious?
It's easier to say what's my favorite call at the moment. It's a toss-up between post-op pummeling and let me see, the name of this other one? Oh yeah, Lauren thinks Dan is ugly and he's got no alibi.
I love that one too. That's a really good one. I love anything where Lauren gets beat the fuck up and Dan gives it to him good.
Another one that I like to listen to, I'm not sure the name of it, but it's a bunch of voicemails that Lauren left Ramona. It's on Raptor Bacon's channel.
Yeah. I like that. That's like the call with the face makeup, and I don't know if that's still on YouTube, but they had the one where it was because they had done a live stream. It was the call with the face makeup, and then the voicemails, and then the attorney call.
Yeah, Lauren's hearing can be very precise when it wants to be.
You heard that? I like when he gets angry at her because she heard the radio and he lied to her, and she caught him in a lie. Why are you listening so hard?
Yeah, you can't hear when Tiffany, I think, was saying LAX. You kept saying LAF.
LAS. X? X? What's the X
stand for? You've never heard of LAX
for?
in 50 years?
Oh, he's so funny. Well, I'm glad you could join me, Precious. You still playing Doom?
Oh, not at the moment. A little later. Yeah, talking to Kelly on the phone is way too distracting.
Aw. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer.
Well, you have to go for quite a few more hours to match Melena's record.
Oh, how many hours she go for?
12 hours.
Wow. Well, you challenged me to
rampage.
you challenged me to stream for 12 hours, and of course I wasn't going to let you down. I don't think I could do 12 hours.
I ended up falling asleep halfway into that one.
Of course, I could probably, I've walked away before. Well, I didn't walk away. I thought I had ended the stream, and it kept going for like 2 more hours, and I was like out eating dinner, and I come back, and I'm like, wait a minute, how am I live streaming right now?
That's more professional live streaming.
Yeah, I people come to expect it. I guess it's part of my quote-unquote charm.
Kelly makes all the streaming mistakes so other people don't.
I make people feel good about their technical abilities, so.
Yeah, you have to stream for 29 hours, like Phil said.
Oh, fuck no. I might go, I don't know, I'm going to see if I can go for 1 more hour, but I doubt it.
Those eyelids are feeling heavy?
Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired, Precious.
Well, you've been an okay hostess for 3 hours. Right?
Thank you. I'm going to do a little bit more, all right, Brush? I'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye, sweetheart.
Bye, sweetheart. Ugh, I'm getting dopey, guys.
I want to try to fucking make it to what you set for me.
Lauren.
Don't try to make me look like a bad guy because of it.
Lauren. First
of all, maybe you don't see it. Come on.
You told me that you had an 18-pack and that you were going back for more. That is what you said in that conversation. I remember it very well.
My favorite, I remember the call where, the stream where the co-ops came to Lauren's house. I think it was that one. And it was going and going and going. And afterwards they had a somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but they had a Q&A with Ramona, and I couldn't stop listening. But finally it was like I had to work the next day, and I went to bed, and I got up at like 7 and it was still going on. I was like, oh my fucking God. I might have that somewhere.
I didn't have no 18-pack in fucking drop.
You said that you had an 18-pack and you were going back for more.
No.
You said you...
Yeah, I didn't know. With an 18-pack, you already know that I was fucking...
Archvile, you sounded so sweet. Don't worry about
it. I hear it. And I knew I wasn't going to fucking drive after an 18-pack.
Lauren, you said that you had already had an 18-pack and you're going back for more. That is what you said to me that day. I remember it.
He did.
It was the conversation that you kept calling me a piece of shit.
Of course.
Of course.
That's why I look like a fucking asshole. Yeah.
Because you're a fucking asshole.
Why don't you tell me about getting the doctor naked?
That's why I remember, because you kept calling me a piece of shit and you had gotten
You're
drunk.
still not telling me about it.
You're still not telling me about it. Oh, gotta get hit with those Nintendo 64 games. I have a Nintendo 64. I have a Nintendo 64 and an NES and a GameCube. We got a lot of Nintendo systems. I have a Sega and a Dreamcast too. And I have 2 Ataris. Face reveal and let us be the judge. Oh, you're talking. I'm reading comments. I'm getting really loopy, guys. I'm gonna go a little bit longer.
If it was no big deal, why are you not telling me about it?
About it.
See, there we go again.
There we go again.
You're not being completely honest with me until you fucking tell me about it.
What, do you want pictures of him naked, Lauren? I don't have those.
As you said, did you take him?
No, he has never taken a nude picture before. That's just not him. He's a freaking doctor. He does not work online.
Did you take pictures of him? You asked me about all the pictures.
I just answered that question.
Well, I mean, everything is okay. Everything is excusable if the perpetrator is drunk. So if you're drunk and you text someone the most vile things or leave them horrible voicemails or you call them a bitch or cunt or whore or whatever, if you're drunk, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Why'd you fucking ask it? Why the fuck did you think I want pictures of that fucking cocksucker naked?
You're obsessed with him being naked.
I want to know about you seeing him naked and you still haven't answered me. You continue to go around it.
Do you love him?
What, do you want to see his big veiny cock? Will that make you feel better? You're begging for details and demanding full closure.
I mean, that sounds like Emma.
Well. Yeah. Yell at me, why don't you?
Do you see the problem?
Fuck. Well. Oh, criminy. Let me see how I can get out of here. Hold on. Let me figure it. There we go. Do a little bit more. I'm afraid I'm going to get so... Do you think Lauren texts real people like this one? That's an interesting question. That's a good question. Like Tony and Wendy. All right, let's see. I'm going to pick something... Nah, that's not fun. Hold on. Come on, cocksucker. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm kind of intrigued to see how long I can go at this point, though. I like this. I like this. I don't know if I've done this call before, but... I'd rather save the newer stuff for my amazing analysis videos.
Because seriously, fuck me.
You fuck me. Let me turn it down a bit.
You're the first person I met that doesn't want to fuck me.
You're the first person that doesn't want to fuck me.
You're my little angel.
It is 8:01 a.m. where I am.
Hi.
Hey. How are
Talk to
you?
her.
So this call is, if you don't know, if I fall asleep, you might you'll just hear Oscar going, "Aw." This call is when I guess Ramona went on some weekend trip with her friends, and Emma tells Lauren all these terrible things that she did with the doctor, and it just gets funnier and funnier. Yeah, listen, it's your job to call me in the morning and make sure I get up for the moving guys. That's what girlfriends do. You know what? I better have another cup of coffee. Enjoy this while I go make the coffee.
Sorry.
You're me.
I texted her this morning and I said, you just need to tell Lauren the truth. And she said, there's nothing to tell. I texted her this morning and said, you just need to tell Lauren the truth. Can you please call him? And she, my battery kept falling out, but when I put it back in, she said, there's nothing to tell. Nothing happened. There was no kiss. And I don't know why he's tripping.
She knows why I'm fucking tripping. She knows goddamn well why I'm fucking tripping.
I understand it.
It's fucking pissed off.
Did you sleep at all last night?
So,
I'll be right back.
yeah, I slept.
Well, that's good.
Not very many hours, but I slept. Worked so hard yesterday, couldn't help but not sleep.
Yeah, you're probably really tired. You said you did a lot of work yesterday.
Yeah, but I slept heavy when I did sleep. I got 4 hours, and that was pretty good for me.
I'm not asleep. I'm just
That's okay.
Usually get 6 hours, so it's close to what I needed.
I didn't fall asleep.
You can operate on 6 hours sleep? What are you, some kind of a superhuman?
I love
usually
Emma.
All I do get is 6 hours sleep.
She's like the sexiest voice. She really does. Here's the amazing thing. I'm from the future. Hey, I got paid already. Cool. Just thinking about that. I'm gonna go spend some money. Here's the amazing thing about this stream. Let's see. I've been going for 3.5 hours. I've had 4 cups of coffee, and I'm talking. I drink like big cups of coffee. I don't drink little pussy weak ass bullshit. And I haven't had to use the bathroom yet. Hi, Erido. Crystal Princess.
So how many pictures did she sent to you last night? Because the pictures didn't come through.
Oh, they didn't? It said sent successfully.
I like how it just gets progressively worse,
Yeah,
the things that Ramona
what I
did.
got was at the download or something like that with a yellow hazard.
What kind of mic do I use? Let's see. This thing, it's called, hold on, because I'm moving it around. I can't, let me see. Let me turn on my leg lamp. I have a little miniature lamp like in A Christmas Story. Let me see. It is fuck! Sorry if I just hurt your ears. JOUNIVO. And it's just a USB. You can just plug it in. Do I sound so sweet? It was like $15.
Don.
Oh. Your phone must not be able to get images from my phone because yours is a burn phone and mine's a smartphone.
Yeah, but I get pictures from other phones, other smartphones.
Yeah, Trey, I would love to do
Maybe
that.
I can look up the setting.
I've suggested that a couple of times. I think I suggested it to Clauba as well. As a Betty fundraiser would be a really cool thing to do. Because I've offered, if it's for Betty, I'm in. So I don't mind. I mean, I'll do stupid stuff. I don't mind making a fool of myself, obviously.
But really, there was no faces. There were stuffed animals, a ring, a wheelchair.
Dick.
There was one picture inside Dave and Buster's, and then the rest looked like they were in a motel room. But she told you she was in a motel room, though, so it all kind of checks out.
I've never been to Dave and Buster's. Is Dave and Buster's fun? I've always kind of been curious about that. I've never even been inside one. I've never seen one, but it seems like it would be fun. But I don't drink, so maybe it wouldn't be fun for me. It'd be fun for you. Oh, goof. Now I am tired if I'm quoting that shit. Here we go.
Yeah, well, I also don't know how many people was there. She was telling me that more people was there than there actually was, and it was just her and him. So shit don't check out. Shit don't check out at all. There's no reason why she can't go to a certain place and call me. She's done that before.
Well, I don't know if this is true, but she said she restricted the phone times for you guys, and that she wasn't going to go back on that. So.
Yeah, well, her restrictions don't mean shit to me right now.
I understand.
Fucking thing that she said means shit to me right now. Her not texting and not calling me.
Well, what did she tell you this
Crossing up the
morning?
law. She didn't tell me anything.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
This is how I know I'm tired. I've been sitting here talking. I'm so sorry. I really am tired. I'm gonna keep going though, because it's getting kind of funny to me. Like, I have the little mic that I can mute, and I muted it to drink my coffee, and I didn't take it off mute, and I was just saying a lot of really hilarious things. I've never been funnier than I was just now. I'm sorry. So my question for Aerodo was, Bethesda, Maryland? Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
She hasn't called me.
Well, it's only 9 a.m.
Yeah, well, there it is. Here's that 12.
Oh, I totally forgot. I don't know why I keep thinking we're in the same time zone.
More she was fucking calling me, texting me, more it hurts us. I don't give a fuck if she's on her little weekend getaway bullshit or not.
Your pathetic weekend getaway. Does anyone know the name of the call where Lauren told Ramona he would die for her? Oh, cool. I don't know, but I hear that quote in my head. I would fucking die for you. Well, I'm pretty sure you won't have to. Well, ain't that a fucking shock to the system?
What means more to her? Me? Or fucking her fucking piece of shit friend?
What means more to her? Me, a registered sex offender that bullies her, steals her time, sends her repulsive, offensive texts, gets drunk and screams at her, or her friend, her nice friend that she has plenty of nice, great things to say about, who sounds like an awesome guy. You tell me.
She can find a way, a place, get away to call me.
Yeah.
She can go to the bathroom. She can do something. I'm pissed off as a motherfucker.
The kelp pill call. I would fucking die for you. Well, I'm pretty sure you won't have to. He always thinks like love is about dying for someone. I wish he would really love someone. Ooh, I can't believe I said that.
Right now, it's all her fault.
It's gonna be all her fault.
And it hurts the fuck out of me to say that, because as far as I knew, she had always been honest with me. She wants to bear down on the shit that I do. She doesn't want to take responsibility for the fucking crap that she does.
Oh, Christ.
She preaches to me to take responsibility.
Listen to Lauren parroting, trying to sound intelligent, parroting things that people say to him. She needs to take responsibility. She needs to be honest. Lauren Armstrong, relationship advice columnist. Fuck, what am I talking about? You know what? I jinxed it, because now
I'm really
BRB, bathroom.
I didn't work so fucking hard yesterday. I probably wouldn't have slept all night.
Well, it's good that you did then, so you could get up refreshed and with a clear head.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I certainly didn't expect that fucking shit to happen last night.
Yeah.
I mean, it was right before that. Right before I talked to you and found out all that shit. That I told her, I told her something nice, and hope she's having a good time, and I loved her. But I told her some shit like that, and then I found that shit out. I knew that fucking, it blew my mind. I'm 9 months. 9 fucking months.
Lorne, I'm sorry, but you guys have been through some shit. I know you can get through this too.
Yeah, well, don't want you to put your fucking friends before me.
Well, when you meet face to face, everything will change. She'll be able to look in your eyes. You guys will be able to embrace, and it'll be...
I almost didn't want to. I almost didn't wash my hands because I wanted to hurry up and get back to you. I missed you, but I thought, at least while there's coronavirus going around, I'll wash my hands.
Be more real.
Well, it's been real for me right from the fucking start.
I understand, but she's young. She doesn't really understand.
Being young is not a fucking excuse. She's smart enough. She understands.
Listen, being 13, I mean... Oh, Lorne likes them young. She's a smart
She's a very
girl.
smart girl. She's tried to be too fucking smart.
Intelligence is different from
She
wisdom.
can get away with shit. You know, she's thinking she can get away with.
I did wash my hands with the fancy soap I made. I have soap everywhere.
Shit. Me not find out about the fucking shit that she's doing. She hasn't been completely honest with me. She's gonna have to be if she wants to fucking keep me.
I love when Lauren threatens. She better straighten up. She better stop being honest with me, or I'm out of here. She wants to keep me. She's on the fucking verge. Dumbass.
I know every little fucking detail. And if I ever find out that she's lying to me, I'll end her right on the fucking spot.
Yeah, sure you
Well,
will.
you can't do
No matter
that.
how much I fucking love her.
You've invested
No matter
almost
how
a
much I love
year.
Yeah, well, she should have thought about that.
I'm gonna drop her. She threatens to not visit me again. She gives me another restriction. I'm only gonna give her 673 more chances.
That should never have even had to be a job for her to think about that.
Lauren, as much as I want you to be on the market, I'm going to tell you the truth.
I'm sorry, I washed my hands.
Believe her. I don't believe she's doing anything wrong.
No. You should have fucking made that clear last night.
She didn't tell
me. She knows how I feel about that son of a bitch. She knows how I feel about that son of a bitch and how I've always felt about it.
But you've never even talked to him. How do you have an opinion about him?
Because I have talked to him.
What?
Has anyone heard that call? I know it's not in the dump, I don't think. But I actually did, on a weird occasion, a very long time ago, heard that call between Lauren and the doctor. I thought it was interesting. I had heard that they didn't put it in the dump because they didn't think it was interesting or something like that, but I wanted all things Lauren and Ramona and the doctor. So I thought it was pretty interesting. Just because Lauren is so incredibly insecure.
I have talked to him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to his office. Let me talk to him on her phone. I didn't like our conversation. I told her.
And she just brings him in closer.
I had told her that all along. She kept fucking sticking up for him. He's just a friend. He's just a friend. Oh, fucking bullshit like last night happens? No. That shit ain't cool. It ain't kosher. And there's no proof involved in fucking letting that shit happen.
No couth. No couth. Ain't that cunning?
Well, we don't have proof that she cheated, Lorne. We don't know.
Don't have proof that she didn't either, because everything was pointing right towards her cheating.
Everything is fucking cheating to Lauren. You saw him naked? That's cheating on me. You went out on a weekend and had fun with friends? That's cheating on me. You called a friend and talked to them 10 more minutes than you talked to me? That's cheating on me. I'm looking for the Ramona call where Lauren fights a moth. I love that one. It's almost like he used it as a diversionary tactic because he was getting bawled out, and then he starts complaining about the moth, and every time he starts getting bawled out again, he starts fighting the moth again. I love that. Moth. And she says, don't kill him. The moth's not bothering you. Well, the moth's not getting in your mouth.
Yeah.
She certainly didn't fucking help the matter at all. That's not security. When fucking bullshit like that is not security to me.
I just want to say how much I appreciate Ember, because there's hours and hours where she has to listen to him go on and on about how, I mean, what a great friend he is, right? He never talks to her about Mothy. You know, it's never a conversation where you're talking about your life or what's going on with you. He talks to you for hours and hours and hours about his pretend relationships. I promised myself I was going to bed early. Then I saw Bapstby streaming, and here I am at 2:17 a.m. drinking coffee, knitting pedo socks. I would die for Ember. Me too. And to have to sit, I think she said, she referred to it as, I had to sit here and listen to this fool, and I was like, oh my God, I could feel the pain in her voice.
She was giving me security right up fucking last night. She wants my fucking security back. She needs to get rid of that cocksucker and get him the fuck out of our lodge. I've told her many times. And
is he gay?
I'm not going to.
Is he gay? That cocksucker. Is he gay? I love Lauren Like Lauren Tough Guy. I'm gonna dump her.
No, he wants her. So he's not
Oh.
fucking gay.
Oh, you called him a cocksucker. I didn't know.
Yeah, well,
Is that link for the video? Because I want that.
say cocksucker. I didn't mean literally. I don't know if he has ever done that or not, but it's not something I want to fucking know about.
Bop. No bolt.
Those fucking thing is bullshit. Everybody being so fucking obsessed with me. Wanting fucking...
It's bullshit. Everybody's so obsessed with me. He fucking loves that. Do you remember that call when he was in jail and he says, he makes a statement. I don't know it verbatim, but he makes a statement. I guess you guys already saw it on the internet, but I was in the hospital. Like, breaking news. Lauren Armstrong went to the hospital. Hey, Lauren, nobody gives a fuck about you except this ridiculous little community of ours, and it's only because we love making fun of you. The moth call.
Do shit try to fucking hurt me and fucking want to know everything going on in my fucking life.
I know. People find you fascinating.
There ain't nothing fascinating about me. I'm just as normal as everyone else.
I'm just as normal as anyone else. Well, not exactly, Lauren. Not exactly.
I don't think so. I think you've been through crazy stuff in your life, and you're resilient and handsome and talented, and you're a great singer, and you're a great catch, and there's...
Holy shit, a double Big Mac sounds really good now. I've been doing Weight Watchers. I'm not fat, so and it shouldn't matter even if I were fat. You should still love me. But I do have a tendency to put on weight, so I've been trying to take control of that since I've been leading a sedentary lifestyle. And I've been doing really well at it, and I've lost like 7 pounds. I deserve a fucking Big Mac right now. God damn you, Frank.
There's a reason why people are attracted to your personality and your body. You're gorgeous, and...
It's fucked up when guys are attracted to it.
Well...
Oh, goddamn right. I would be a fly on the wall. I would sell my kidneys to be a fly on the wall at Mama Gwen's with Lauren's siblings and his ma talking about Lauren. Oh, can you imagine how great? I bet they fucking goof on him. They've got to be closet pornographers. They've got to be. Can you imagine? What great free entertainment. That call when Ember reminds him of how understanding Ramona was about Michelle, and your expectation is that he will concede that he should be understanding, and he says, she should know better. Yeah, I want to be a moth on the wall.
I know, but you can't blame them. I mean, they have eyes just like we do.
You know, they can keep their eyes to themselves.
God, he's so lame.
I don't mind a woman looking at me, but I don't like guys looking at me.
Well, which guys are...
He's also one of these guys that think, oh, nice. Lauren's also one of these guys that believes because a guy is gay that they're gonna, rape him. That he's so attractive that a gay guy isn't gonna be able to control himself. Like, listen, Lauren, any gay guy that I know would be caught dead with you.
Looking
I don't
at
like
you.
anybody fucking with me. I don't like anybody fucking with me either. Yeah. Ramona knows that shit.
Morning,
Yeah, when Mama Gwen says I love you. I mean, when he says I love you to Mama Gwen, and she just hangs up. trying to go to Sharon's. Oh,
I think
God.
all of this is an overreaction, and there was just a big mistake.
It was all just a big mistake.
It was a fucking big mistake on her part.
Well, you've made
Let's take
mistakes.
responsibility for it.
You've made mistakes too, so she's forgiven you, hasn't she?
She has fucking known better than to make this mistake.
Wow. There you go. Homophobes don't understand that gay people have standards and types just like everyone else. Yeah. I mean, women certainly don't want to have anything to do with him. Lauren just thinks he's so handsome and irresistible. Yeah, she just said, she's forgiven you, hasn't she? She should know better. Oh yeah, the Madonna whore complex. You know, there's two types of women. You're either the Virgin Mary or you're a whore.
She has known better. I fucking told her so many fucking times there was no reason for this fucking mistake. Other than she being fucking selfish.
Wow. She's selfish. Lauren went... Yeah, you know, men that see women two ways. You're either, you know, virginal and perfect and sweet, or you're a whore. You can't... if women are sexual creatures, then you're a whore. It's don't even get me started on that, down that path right now. I'm too tired. I can't do it. She should know better. Lauren has done some pretty awful fucking things. He went down, to the Circle K. He broke poor Michelle Simpson's heart. She's dealt with his bullshit, but she flirts with the doctor or brings him in closer. Whatever the fuck that means. Meaning she has a friend.
Thinking of herself and not me.
Selfish.
Well, we're all a little selfish.
She's thinking of herself. How dare you, Ramona? You're thinking of yourself and not Lauren. What a bitch.
All the time that I'm fucking selfish. Oh, look at her go. I don't want fucking doctor around her. She do fucking brings them in even fucking closer.
Brings them in closer. Oh yeah, doctors walk around with hard-ons.
I'm fucking so pissed off about that fucking shit.
I don't think they had sex last night.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything.
Lauren, are you crying? There's probably an Australian 60 Minutes video about that. I've got a whole bunch, like a whole playlist that I want to do. Those Australians aren't fucking around. I love you guys.
Right now, I don't fucking know anything.
I don't know anything.
She don't call me. She didn't text me. I don't know a fucking thing.
Oh, Lauren's done wrong. He's so... She didn't call me. She didn't text me. Lauren.
I don't know if she's ever been honest with me now.
I wish I knew.
The only one that I can put that is her.
Yeah.
But I'm not more important than that fucking doctor friend, obviously. Well, they fucking skeet ball, whatever balls that he played with.
He is a bitch. She can play skee ball or whatever balls she wants to play with. You know, and Lauren doesn't get this, and there's a lot of evidence for this. Women can flirt with guys, and it doesn't mean that they want to fuck them. You know, I do it. Lauren doesn't understand what casual flirting is. When you do it, he falls in love with you.
She only wants to play with your balls.
Ugh.
No, she ain't proving it.
So she has to prove that she wants to play with Lauren's balls. How do you prove that? Ugh. Gross. Imagine that smell. Vinegar and cigarettes and... Ugh, sorry guys.
Don't let me play with my fucking balls. She wouldn't let fucking doctor buy her shit, and she knows how I fucking feel about that cocksucker.
Well, maybe she's...
How I feel about him. And she knows how I feel about him buying her shit. Her fucking flirting. That son of a bitch. That shit don't fucking fly well with me.
Yeah, you tell her, Lauren. You tell your friend that you're not gonna... that you're not gonna say anything about this until you get completely drunk. Yeah, flirting with Lauren is proposing to him. You're married if you flirt with him. Jesus Christ.
She knows it.
I understand.
She don't want to fucking take responsibility and call me and text me. I don't even want to fucking text from her. I want to fucking call. Texting is just fucking hiding.
Hey, great point. Great point. How do you play with balls over a phone call? I guess when you phone fucking. Did Ramona get any Dale Earnhardt stuff? I don't think so. I don't think... I'm just guessing, but Ramona doesn't... I don't think Ramona ever expressed any interest in NASCAR merch. There should be a catfish where she accidentally leaves the phone on and has... Oh my God, wouldn't that be funny? He would cry. Oh my God, he would cry so hard. And just yell things like, oh yeah, Derek. Oh, Derek. You're so much bigger than Lauren.
Why do you think she's hiding?
She's hiding from fucking talking from the voice of voice.
Lauren thinks women are exactly like men, only with tiny brains. He is always condescending when he compliments a female for being... Of course you're smart. You're my girl. Girls don't know a lot about construction stuff. It's still going. Still going, buddy. I'm not fucking around.
But didn't she tell you she wasn't going to do that? That's what she told me.
Do what?
She told me that there were restrictions while she was on
Fuck
vacation.
her restrictions.
And she didn't really elaborate, but... Because I told her, you need to call Lauren, and she said, no, there's restrictions while I'm on vacation.
Yeah, well...
Fucking boot.
There's a bathroom, too. There's plenty of bathrooms around where she can go and fucking call me.
Lauren,
There's plenty of bathrooms around. I love this. I love this. He expects her to leave her friends that she's spending time with, hanging out with, and go in a bathroom and call him. Just like when she talks about when she went to Niagara Falls or wherever she was going with her brother. And it was just the two of them, and she's trying to explain to Lauren, like, I can't call you. It's rude. We're spending time with each other. And he just expects her to go in the hallway, or in the bathroom, call me, and talk about it.
Tell me full of shit with that goddamn restriction bullshit.
She's
Doesn't
not
have
going
that fucking restriction shit to last me a lifetime.
She's not going to call you from the toilet taking a shit. That's not... I'm sure she's never done that.
Derek and Dan at the same time.
I mean, really? You expect her to go to the bathroom while she's doing number 2 and call you? That's embarrassing.
Why not? She's gone number 2 and called me on the phone, fucked me on the phone before anyway.
Doesn't Lauren sound proud of that? She's talked to me while she's gone to the bathroom. She's talked to me while she's taking a shit. That's how close we are. That she'll take a shit. And I find it sexually exciting.
That's how close we got.
That's how close we got.
Well, I don't
Well, obviously not as fucking close as her and the doctor, because she's letting them fucking buy things, and she knows her boyfriend don't want him buying her anything, doesn't want him alone with her.
I don't even think it's necessarily, well, he is an insecurity about the doctor, but this is a really, it's scary. Lauren is the type that doesn't want you to have any friends at all. It's not just that he's a guy. Any time taken away from him, and that's the way abusers start isolating their partners. Lauren's a doofus, and he's a goof, and we like laughing at him, but don't ever forget what a dangerous motherfucker he is.
Well, what if she accepted the ring and she's going to let you propose to her with it? That way you don't have to pay for it. Have you ever thought of that?
I don't fucking think so. You know?
What if she used the ring that the doctor gave her to let you propose to her because you're so poor? And Lauren is selfish. I don't want to hanging out with him and having fun, and I don't want him buying her anything, even though I'm fucking poor as fuck. Selfish asshole.
Motherfucker gonna buy a ring from my woman, say it's from me. That shit ain't happening.
Well, it'll save you money.
Lauren's
And
proud.
she'll have her diamond. And
And the diamond would be from him? No, thanks. I got more pride than that.
Plus, I got her this beautiful cubic zirconian set. Like Lauren walking around with his wedding band on. I don't even let my dogs in the bathroom. Right. I mean, the cats try to get in when I'm in the bathroom. It just feels weird. I can't imagine sitting on the phone with somebody while I'm doing number 2. It's gross.
okay.
He bought Winnie's wedding and engagement rings for $7 at Walmart. Oh my God. I saw the rings. I didn't know how much they cost. My woman. I hate that too. It's just so it's so derogatory, you know. I wonder where Lauren would have kept Bud when he had sex with Kayla. He'd probably having him licking his butthole.
Lauren, I hope it works out, but if it doesn't, you are handsome. You will find somebody. I'm sure there's a flock of women every day who give you the eye whenever you go into the store or whatever.
She's fucking gawking at me.
What else did she say to you last night?
Well, I kept telling her she had to call you, and she said there were restrictions, and I asked her if she was cheating.
Danny, I had that happen one time. My cat managed to get the door open, and I was trying to go to the bathroom, and he just jumped up on my lap, and I was like, oh my God. Cats are so fucking weird. That's why I love them.
On you. And she said nothing of the sort, now leave me alone. And then she stopped answering my texts.
Nothing of the sort. She can just
all right,
with a
all right, John. The next live stream will be from my bathroom. I'm gonna drink 16 cups of coffee, and I'm gonna eat a bunch of like fiber bars and prunes.
And accept gifts from them and drink fucking Shirley Temple and Roy Rogers with them.
You pissed on your cat?
Say shit like the winner gets a kiss.
Well, maybe they had a sugar rush or something from the drinks and they weren't thinking straight.
You know, this whole evening, you know, where they're talking about, it's a bunch of young people, and Ramona, the character of Ramona, is in her mid-20s, and it's all her contemporaries and friends at the Dave & Buster's. You know, it's been a little while since I was in my mid-20s, but I remember, you know, hanging out with my friends, and it's flirty and it's fun, and you play silly games, and Lauren is a middle-aged man who has never had he's never had a fun young life, I would imagine. Maybe for 10 minutes while he was in the Air Force. But they're just being young people. And he gets angry every time. That's another problem with this relationship. Is like Lauren has forced her into this corner of being in this relationship that she didn't ask for. And he wants her to be an old fogey like he is. Like I am.
Yeah, well.
Lauren, is she on any
She has
pain
no excuse on
medication?
that.
If she's on pain medication, then who knows?
Then that would be the fucking doctor taking advantage of her.
Was that like 10 years ago?
I mean, I'm sure he could have prescribed her something strong
A little more like 20 years ago.
for her knee that kind of made her lose her mind or something.
There is no excuse. He knows how I feel about the doctor and how I felt about him since fucking day one, so there is no fucking excuse.
Well, Lauren, you've made mistakes while you were inebriated, she's told me. Don't you think she should be able to be afforded the same courtesy, forgiveness?
Oh,
for
hell
that?
no.
That depends if she can take responsibility for it.
Okay. What does that even mean? She should take responsibility for it. She hasn't done anything wrong. And I love that he believes all the... It's going to get really ridiculous if I make it that long. I don't know. But Ember starts telling him stuff that is... You know how she sets him up with... So what if, he accidentally tripped and his dick fell in her? It's not quite like that, but... She says things to purposely rile him up. It gets pretty funny.
Well, I hope she does. I hate to hear you in pain.
So she's just gonna fucking chalk out some fucking lying bullshit.
I have nieces your age.
Why don't you get her and the doctor on the phone together after the vacation and have them both answer your questions and see if they're lying to you with their answers?
Because I know I will go off on that son of a bitch.
Yeah,
well, maybe
you're so
he deserves
tough.
it. He's been disrespectful to you.
Yeah, he is. I've told her that.
I'm sure he's never been toe-to-toe with a real
Got that
man.
motherfucker hanging around.
Yeah, and what an asshole. I mean, doing stuff like helping women give birth and saving their lives and their babies' lives. I mean, doesn't Ramona understand that Lauren helped Bert unload hay? Come on. The fuck, Ramona? You're so fucking selfish. Take responsibility.
That motherfucker is still fucking hanging around. No matter how I feel, he's still fucking hanging around.
Well, we know he wants her.
She's being disrespectful to me, too, by fucking accepting that he's going to be around all the fucking time. That's all the fucking time. Staying over her house with the fucking excuse of friends with her brother.
Well, he said...
Who the fuck who the fuck he's friends with? You don't need to go to her house and staying with fucking mate and spending all that fucking time with her. Now she knows how I feel about him. And I'm the
Lauren talks like that's his house. Like he has a right to say who the fuck is going to sleep. He's kind of pissing me off. He doesn't have any right to tell her who can stay at her house or who she can fucking spend time with. Can you imagine if she went to be with him and just to be trapped in that trailer and she can't have any friends because while he's at work, she's got to clean up from the drunken rant from the night before, and God forbid she have a friend because that would take time away from her duties to Lauren.
What's supposed to be her boyfriend?
I'm sure I don't know if you know, but I talked to her brother, and she said that she and
Talk to her brother?
Yeah, I have a few times. He contacted me because I guess she found a picture that she liked of you and she wanted to get to know you. And he did a search for your name and he found my channel. And
Lauren's tough. He once convinced a drugged up guy to punch a TSA agent. Punch him, Nick. Lauren has no clue. I don't even think the only thing I can figure is that he didn't know what a TSA agent is. Yeah, and I got really pissed when he told Nick, "You got to be a man. You better straighten up. I don't care that you're drugged. You better get it together." Like, what the fuck, Lauren? Like, okay, like I'm gonna snap my fingers and tell you to sober up. It doesn't work like that.
Asked me if I could get a hold of you, and I said, no, Lauren won't talk to me anymore. He's mad at me. And then he begged me for your number, and I gave it to him. And then he and I have talked on and off a few times since then, but he told me that they both were doing a puzzle on the bed.
Here we go.
And the doctor came in and joined them with doing a puzzle, and he fell asleep on her bed. And she slept next to him and nothing happened.
Hi, Ernesto.
Oh, really?
That's why I trust her.
Fucking really?
Fucking really? Lauren's really getting upset. Listen, they fell asleep in the same bed. And that's not even a terrible story. All the friends were sitting on the bed doing a puzzle and they fell asleep.
Well, this is shit she hasn't fucking told me. So what else do you know about the doctor being there?
Oh, I know a lot.
Yeah, I think he confused TSA with TWA. I don't want to give him even a little bit, but punch the TWA agent. The last time Lauren flew, he flew Pan Am, I'm sure.
But it's not really relevant.
Well, it's relevant to me. Everything, I would like to know.
Really?
Very relevant to me.
Well, you know he stays the night over there, right?
No, I know he stays the night over there.
Let me see.
Fucking really?
Doing a puzzle, and he fell asleep. And then he begged me for your number, and I gave it to him.
Oh,
really?
really?
And then he and I have talked on and off a few times since then, but he told me that they both were doing a puzzle.
Yeah, I think only one time I flew non-commercial when I was in the military. I flew a lot of like space available because I was in Germany, so.
On the bed.
If anybody gives a fuck, I'm so tired.
And the doctor came in and joined them with doing a puzzle, and he fell asleep on her bed. And she slept next to him and nothing happened.
Oh, really?
That's why I trust her.
Fucking really? Well, this is shit she hasn't fucking told me. So what else do you know about the doctor being there?
So Ramona's supposed to report back to Lauren that they fell asleep in the same bed. Would you feel... Serious question. Those of you who are in a relationship, let's say you're hanging out with friends, you fall asleep either on the same bed or on the same couch or next to each other on the floor or whatever. Would you feel the need to report that back to your partner? I'm just curious about that because I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not in a relationship. That's probably why.
Oh, I know a lot, but it's not really relevant.
Well, it's relevant to me. Everything, I would like to know. It's very relevant to me.
Well, you know he stays the night over there, right?
No, I know he stayed the night over there. It's obvious she fucking slept right next to him.
I know, I haven't stayed up this late in forever. I feel like we're all having like a big slumber party. I hope we all don't fall asleep while we're doing the puzzle. Mm-hmm.
Beside him on the fucking bed. I knew before that he had spent the night there. But he was supposed to be on the fucking living room, not in her fucking bedroom.
Well, he usually
laying next to
sleeps
her
on
on
the
her fucking bed.
I mean, I guess that's fair. That may bother. I wouldn't want my girlfriend sleeping next to a guy, but my girlfriends are real. Very good, Joey. I feel one way, but it's how you slumber party at Bapstby's. you know, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I don't think it would be a matter for breaking up. Yeah, I've slept in the same bed with a lot of guys with no messing around.
Yeah, he usually sleeps on the couch, but they were all doing a puzzle and he fell asleep. And she just crawled into bed next to him and put a sheet over him and shared the
Isn't
bed.
that fucking cunning?
Well, isn't that fucking cunning?
Isn't that fucking cunning?
Well, she wouldn't fuck him with her brother there, so I'm sure nothing happened.
I don't give a flying rat's ass. You got a fucking boyfriend. You do not crawl in to bed and sleep with the fucking guy that your boyfriend fucking hates.
Joe, we're not showing buttholes, but we will be rubbing buttholes. Oh, fucking A. Alaska is a very desirable base in the Air Force. I've never been to Alaska. I've been... I'm not going to go off on a tangent, but my first husband had this idea of seeing all these military posts and bases. I've seen a lot of them. He was Captain America. He's a fucking piece of shit.
That is something you just don't fucking do. That's like me crawling in bed with somebody that she doesn't fucking like. Whether we did anything or not.
I love when Lauren makes those comparisons. That would be like me climbing in bed with somebody she doesn't like. So there's two problems with that. I don't think there's anybody in Lauren's life that Ramona doesn't like or would have a problem with. And number two, Lauren would never have that opportunity. I mean, seriously. The only females he knows in real life are what? His mom, his sister, and Wendy. And maybe Elton's wife, whatever her name is.
Fact of the fucking matter is, she hasn't been honest with me about this shit. She's fucking doing this bullshit behind my fucking back.
Yeah, what kind of jammies do you have on? I'm still wearing, like, my clothes for the day from yesterday. So, I'm going to have to take a shower. This is nuts. I'm going to crash probably right after they deliver my beautiful Tempur-Pedic bed. I'm going to go right to sleep.
And telling her and wanting me to fucking trust her. And telling me to take responsibility for shit. And she isn't even fucking taking responsibility for the
Mrs.
fucking
Alton.
bullshit that she's doing.
The swimming
Telling me to be honest about shit. But she...
I fucking love the swimming with polar bears things. Because number one, I love that Debbie is just having this wonderful, beautiful time on a cruise. And Lauren's locked up in jail. And then swimming with polar bears. For fuck's sake, polar bears are very dangerous. And wouldn't you be cold? Lynn is Alton's wife. She's Debbie walking around in her bikini, freezing to death.
She's not fucking being honest.
Lauren doesn't fucking
Maybe
question
she's
it.
just jealous, Lauren.
Jealous? So she fucking climbs in her bed with the fucking doctor and sleeps with him all fucking night? That's not fucking jealous. That's fucking stupid.
That's fucking stupid. Yeah, if a woman fell asleep next to Lauren, he would take that as an invitation to sexual advances.
She didn't want to wake him up.
Princess, why?
The only thing more stupid than that is her fucking him.
I like it very much.
Oh,
so.
I didn't say that.
I'm making out. I'll hold her hands and they're fucking cheating on me.
I don't think they had sex.
That to me is fucking cheating on me.
Everything's
You
cheating.
don't fucking climb into bed with somebody that your boyfriend doesn't fucking like to sleep with them all fucking night. That's just fucking so disrespectful and disgusting. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But she hasn't been honest with me about it. Isn't that just fucking great? What else has she done that I don't know about now? Not just tell me everything, because...
And it begins. What else has she done that I don't know about now? You might as well tell me everything.
That was a fucking hell of a blow. It ain't your fucking fault. You didn't do it.
Yeah, but I don't want to upset you. I hate to see you upset.
That's not your fault, and it's way too late for me not to be upset. I put 9 months into her.
Lauren talks
Do you know
about
the cocktail olive?
9 months or 10 months. You put me through 10 months of hell. I slept in a tent with 2 women and didn't have sex, so I wouldn't call it cheating. Yeah. Everything's cheating on him. Thinking about another man. That's just cheating on me. Alright, guys. 5 more minutes, and then I'm going to have to say goodnight or goodbye because I'm going to have to take a shower and get ready for the day.
Nope.
Well, I guess they have an aqua swimming thing, like a class or whatever. And they were having a get-together one night with everybody from the class, and they had drinks there, but Ramona and, the doctor, they don't drink. So he said, I'll have a cocktail olive. And they were trying to toss it into stuff. So they were
what?
They were trying to, make baskets with it, like toss the olive into things. They had a big jar of olives.
They're just like all the friends from Aqua Aerobics just sitting around with a big jar of olives. I want a hen. We had guinea hens, and we had peacocks and we had guinea hens. Because I lived on a farm in the boonies. We had pigs too.
And they were trying to toss them in each other's mouth. And then he had Ramona... What?
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
They had Ramona lay down.
Trey, what time is your shift over? I don't want to stop, but I have things I have to do.
And they were playing who could toss the olive into her belly button. And the doctor was the one who got it. She said...
I mean, that's what all the young people are doing nowadays. I heard olives are very popular with young people, so I went out and bought a bunch. Because I'm like Robert Lyons. I wear like baggy pants and big gold chain. Try to look young. Speaking 5:20. My alarm just went off. Let's see where the night takes us, or the morning.
That she sucked her stomach in a little bit so it would roll into her belly button, and then he ate it off of her.
Oh, really?
Really?
So I don't know.
Fucking bitch.
Honestly, I'm gonna be getting progressively like goofier. So if you enjoy that, I mean, sure. Let me try for 20 more minutes. I'm gonna try.
Isn't that just fucking great?
But it was in front of everybody, though. Like, everybody was laughing.
I don't give a fuck if it was in front of everybody or not.
Yeah.
And then
That
some
shit is
guy,
unacceptable.
I got somebody
some
in
guy
the
did it to the
lineup.
doctor, too. Whoever made it had to eat it out of the belly button.
I don't care. That's bullshit. She knows how I feel about that son of a bitch. She fucking is not telling me shit.
Well, the rules were
She's playing it off like she is so innocent.
the rules were you had to have your hands behind your back, though.
Oh, of course, hands had to be in her mouth. His fucking mouth had to be right down close to her.
Listen, Trey. If you challenge me to stream for 20 more minutes, I don't want to disappoint you. You're my woman. It's more goofy. I don't know. I'm pretty fucking goofy. And I get, like, stupid goofy. I mean, I get stupid when I'm tired. We're almost there.
Fucking pussy. Other than that, just fucking cunning.
Well,
no. Like she's in her fucking bikini.
Tell Cybersqueak to start streaming. Yeah, let me fucking call her and wake her ass up. Listen. You gotta start streaming right now. Oh, fuck.
But they weren't, well, yeah, she was in a bikini. But they weren't like, they were in front of a bunch of people. It's not like he pulled her bikini down and started licking her clit in front of everybody.
Which one?
I do not fucking...
Which clit? I wish Emma would have said, it's not like he pulled her bikini bottoms down and started licking her clits.
care. His mouth doesn't even not need to be on her at all, period. That is fucking bullshit. You do not do it when you have a boyfriend.
I know.
You have a fucking boyfriend or a girlfriend, and shit like that is happening, you tell them, no, I'm not doing that. That's unacceptable.
I'm just trying to soften.
Because I have a boyfriend. That's unacceptable. However, I guarantee Lauren's talking about, and he's so vulgar. I mean, he's just so vulgar. I mean, I know I curse, and I can fucking cuss, but Lauren is vulgar. By that I mean he's got to have her face near her pussy. Like, he's just gross. But guaranteed, if Lauren had the chance to even be near a vagina, he would take it. He wouldn't be like, no, I have a girlfriend. I cannot cheat on her.
The blow.
Fuck you, Lauren.
And just keep the balls coming because I gotta fucking know everything.
Does Ember just wing these stories? I don't know for sure, but I believe, based on some evidence, that there is an outline of what she does, but a lot of it is improv, and I have a lot of respect for that. I can't do that. It would be very difficult for me to think that quickly. This was before Ramona had to get a clitorectomy. Clitorectomy.
Sad that I fucking hear it from my friend rather than my own fucking girlfriend.
Fuck.
When she says she's being so fucking...
But it's
loyal
innocent.
and honest.
But it's innocent, so she didn't...
Not to me it ain't. But she knows it ain't. She knows that I would not want that fucking shit to happen. That shit's not fucking fun. That shit is fucking... That's cheating bullshit.
That's cheating bullshit. Says the pig who dumped his terminally ill fiance the day she came out of a months-long coma for her sister. And he tried to groom her daughter. He's so fucking stupid. It helps that Lauren can't keep the story straight from his end either. Yeah, Lauren forgets vital details, and you can always convince him if you just stick to the story. You can convince him of anything.
Especially when it comes to a son of a bitch that I don't fucking like. She knows I don't fucking like it.
And then she said that, well, you know, she wears a size small, but the doctor bought her a size extra small in 100% cotton sweats for...
Ramona sounds really sexy. Like, I would want to date Ramona. And I'm not bi and I'm not gay.
Her because I guess they have running too, where they exercise or whatever. And he was joking that he put them in the dryer for extra long so they'd be real.
Listen, if they told Lauren that when he had to get a clitorectomy, he would say, clitorectomies don't take 2 hours. They only take an hour. I know. I've had one.
Really tight on her. And she wore them anyway.
Of course.
But it wasn't her or the doctor. It was just somebody else, like another girl in the background who said, she said, I see your W. And Ramona started laughing.
Yeah. Of course.
Of course. Lauren would be a proponent of female circumcision. I don't think Lauren would understand what it is. I think if it was explained to him, it wouldn't matter to him because Lauren doesn't understand how to pleasure a woman to begin with. all you have to do is look at his penis and you orgasm. So I used to think when I was little that you grew a new ball every year older you got. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my God.
But it's always around other people. Like, she's not alone with them, unless you count last night at their dinner date, but...
Yeah. That's fucking pretty.
Ain't that gorgeous?
Keep them coming. I don't know everything.
Keep it coming.
I don't want to...
Another blow to
I
Lord.
mean, I feel like I'm betraying her, you know?
It's not you that's hurting me. It's her that's hurting me. She's not being honest. She fucking wants to bear down on my ass about being honest. Taking responsibility. She's not fucking doing it. So I don't know everything. Keep them coming. Keep telling me.
Well, you know she shaves the doctor's chest, right? For swimming so that he can go faster?
She shaved the doctor's chest.
I'm still awake.
Yeah, the first time she waxed it is because it was going to hurt him, and it was kind of like a prank because he didn't know how much it hurt. But then it started growing in again.
That explained to me why old man Sax hung so low. Lauren couldn't even take his girlfriend out to dinner unless all they ordered was tea, water, and bread. I love when Ramona asked him when he said, if I was to take you out to dinner, and she says, could you afford to? And he goes, yes, I can afford it.
And he was trying to work on his lap speed.
Bojangles still exist? Used to love Bojangles.
So she shaved his chest and his legs.
Hi, TP Apocalypse.
And his legs.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know.
Only above his, above the speedo line. Only above the speedo line.
Pew pew.
Of course.
Of course.
And his legs. But he didn't pull down the speedo or anything.
He can't fucking shave his own fucking chest and legs. Was he a helpless fucking doctor?
You take her to
I'd be
Dunkin'
goddamn
Donuts.
if I want that cocksucker working on me.
No, she said she had this organic vegan shaving cream.
Oh, yeah.
That motherfucker can't shave himself. I wouldn't want him working on me. Yeah, not everybody's as great a physician as you are, Lauren. Where all the hillbillies are lined up to get covered in battery acid for their warts.
She got it from Whole Foods.
He can't do it himself. He can't do it himself, huh?
Well, he came over and he said, I really need to work on my lap speed.
You're welcome, precious.
And she said, well, you know, it's like aerodynamics, but in the water. If you have less hair, you have less resistance. And
he couldn't shave himself.
I guess if he's a swimmer, he could afford a nice date. He just needs to take out another credit card. That's like when Tiffany was talking about while they were talking and quote unquote dating, I guess in his mind, he got another $300 limit credit card and he immediately maxed it out. Dumbass.
Well, it was just decided right there.
My girlfriend had to shave.
My girlfriend.
The guy that I don't fucking like and that she knows that I don't like. She had to fucking shave him.
Well,
he couldn't shave himself.
He couldn't reach his back.
Lauren performed surgery dozens of times. Shout out to Baked Salmon. Fuck yeah. I fucking love Lauren's Diary. I talk about that shit all the time. I love all of Baked Salmon's content, but that's my particular favorite. Check out Lauren's Diary if you haven't.
I don't give a fuck. She don't belong behind him. That's not her fucking place to be. Tell her she has a boyfriend and he's the fucking one that your boyfriend doesn't fucking like.
Can you imagine
That's
that
just a wreck.
conversation?
A fucking...
I have a boyfriend, and he doesn't like you. He's 50 years old. He's almost 50. He's a registered sex offender, and he doesn't like you. And, by the way, don't forget, he helped Bert unload hay so he wouldn't get behind in his work. So suck it, doctor. Oh, I love falling asleep to Lauren's diary.
Bullshit.
Like I said, they didn't get naked. I mean, he was in a Speedo. It covers everything.
What else happened?
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I should try to contact the doctor and get him interested in me.
Fuck yeah. Baked Salmon's voice makes me feel the way Lauren thinks women think about him. I love Baked Salmon's voice. There are so many incredible voices in this community. Like, I'm gonna have a big, like, voice orgy. See, I told you I'm getting stupid.
That way he'll leave her alone.
That would work too. But I'm not like him. I don't ever like the motherfucker.
Oh, God damn it.
I'll never like the motherfucker. I was gonna like him, but I like when he says that too. I was gonna like him, but now I'm not going to.
There's something wrong with my battery.
I bet you're on your house phone.
Ember's
No,
voice
I was able to put
great.
the battery back in. Here, let me try to...
How did you end up knowing so much about what's going on with her?
Well, she talks to me.
It bothers me.
But I promised her I wouldn't tell you. She said that you'd overreact.
It's almost
and
over
there's
for
no
you, precious.
problem, you know?
She knows better than fucking do stupid shit like this. There's no way she does not fucking know.
Pathetic.
She's a smart girl. She knows that I don't like fucking dishonesty.
She's a smart girl.
Fucking phone, man.
I've been so fucking honest with her about everything.
I've been so honest with her about everything. I've been honest about everything. Which is a lie in itself. It's fucking full of shit.
She asked me, I fucking tell her. She wants to keep shit hidden from me. What else has happened?
Well, all the other stuff is what I know from TJ. And he's the one who talks to her brother who lives with her.
What do you know from TJ?
Well, I can read his texts. Hold on, let me...
I haven't had a conversation like this since I was, like, in high school. Did Mark talk about me today? I saw him looking at me in math class. What did he say? What else did he say about me? I believe in you too. No, I love you. It's so fucking lame, dude.
I gotta push my battery into my phone. Hold on.
Yeah, great point. Lauren thinks his respect is worth something. Everyone's obsessed with him. Everyone wants his friendship. It's just... Yeah. Somebody tell Ramona I like her.
I mean, it's not all relevant, Lauren. She really does like you a lot.
A whole lot.
She get a fucked up way of showing her.
She really likes you a lot. You can tell by the way she says, that could work.
Do you know that game Suck and Blow?
No.
Of course
It's
he
when
doesn't.
you get a napkin and you have like a line of friends together, and you each have to transfer the napkin to each other with
Via
only
your butthole.
You have to transfer the napkin to each other using only your mouth.
Of course.
And you blow the napkin into the
course.
mouth of your partner who's supposed to.
Me too, Scarlett. I love when my partners have close friends, family they want to spend time with. It means I get time, some alone time, and I don't have to spend every waking moment with them. My ex-husband was fucking suffocating. Like, I couldn't be with my friends without him showing up. I would go in our bedroom and try to read, and here he would come, and it would just be like, just constant. I'm gonna go take a walk. Oh, well, I'll come with you. Like, because he had friends. He just, it's like, I don't know what it was. I'm not a loner, but Jesus, I need time by myself too. I enjoy spending time I enjoy my own company. And I think he just couldn't grasp that. Lauren can't stand to be alone because then he'll have to listen to the voices in his head.
To suck it in, but the whole point is to involve any saliva, or else the napkin will stick and you'll lose.
It's gonna run out of
And I know they've
baloney.
played that before. And the doctor let the napkin fall on purpose before it was his turn, but she didn't go kiss him or anything.
It sucks and it blows.
It's just fucking amazing.
Yeah. Solitude. Quiet.
I mean, TJ loves telling me about this stuff because he doesn't like you. And he wants her with the doctor.
So he wants to live her life for her.
Well, he wants her to have a good life with the...
He wants to live her life for her. I know better. I'm not trying to live her life for her. I'm just telling her what to do with her life. Jesus Christ, Lauren.
The doctor, he tells me, he has money and he's handsome and...
Oh, gee, there we go. There's the money thing.
Well, that's what he said, not her. He wants her to become...
There we go, the money thing. God forbid. It's so insulting. I wouldn't want to be... I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't want to be with some broke-ass motherfucker. I'm comfortable in my life. I don't want to have to take care of somebody else. You want to be with me, you better fucking bring something to the table. And that means a job. If you want to be with me, gotta have a JOWB. I really like my ex, but they wanted to speak on the phone every day. Yeah, that too. I want to see each other almost every day. Yeah, when it becomes like something you have to do, it's not any fun. Jeez, we've been going almost 5 hours, guys. I really had a good time, but seriously, I gotta get ready for these furniture folks. I still have to I'm waiting for the sun to come up so I can at least vacuum. I'd be so embarrassed. Life's not all about money, but you have to be realistic too. What does Lauren knows he doesn't have anything to offer, so he tries this shaming tactic. Like, if you had character and were a good person, you would like me even if I didn't have money. It's one of the many things I fucking hate about him. All right. I am fucking exhausted. So, let's just say goodnight. And I'll do another one of these sometime. I like the little call-in thing. I like talking to you guys. It's just such a cool group of people. And I would just want you to know how much I appreciate you. I appreciate that you always show up when I need you. And I'm not trying to be melodramatic, but I needed to hang out with you guys tonight. I was just kind of bummed. All right. Let's see. Oh, you want to see it one more time before I go? Delete your archives, precious. I love you. Bye, sweetie.